What's up, Leroy? I'm looking for an item. Hey, Leroy, you're welcome to pop on, bro. If you're out and about, or if you're in. It's fine, bro. I gotta find this one item that I need to ship, so I'm gonna be walking around trying to get that. What's up? I got a new shelving unit in here for my Radio Shack stuff. So I'm still trying to get it all organized in that rack. It's getting there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that one. Opposite. That one right there. Yeah. So that's my new rack that I got from Radio Shack. So I'm trying to fill it up with listed Radio Shack items. Just the plan. So Leroy, good to have you. Cernock, man, good to see you guys. Mr. Bill, we will try to make sure you're not blocked today, sir. And Tim, good to see you, man. Yeah, man, I'm doing a little packing this morning myself. Dude, you want to talk about some crazy stuff? All right, so you know the boat parts? So this is called an engagement dog. This little part right here. So you see, it's obviously not much to it. That thing is, hold on, I might have you muted. Let me see if my mic is, my camera. Yeah. Dude, I'm shocked, man, what that thing sold for. I forgot I listed that this thing was that expensive. So 155.99 on this little part.
Nice.
Insane, bro. Insane.
I'm surprised that
I can't hear you. I don't know if that's my stuff or yours.
Let's see.
Might be mine. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's me. Hold on. Hey, I might have to drop out and come back in.
Do you want me to drop out and see if that? Oh. He laughed at me, guys. I was only kidding. Hope everybody's having a good morning. Hey, everybody. I don't know if I'm live and Eric's not. But Eric, there he is.
I got you, man.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's awesome. $150. I haven't slept. I slept a little bit. Yesterday, I didn't feel good, and my back was hurting. So I left the warehouse. I went home and had to do some finance stuff with the wife. That's not always fun. And I made 3 sales last night with my best 24 hours in more than one sale I've ever made.
Nice.
I'll show you what I sold. I'm still geeking about it. I didn't ship them out yet. I got to ship them out today. I just sold them. Here's the first 2.
Dude, that's awesome, bro.
And then look at this one. This one's the big boy.
What?
Yeah.
What is that? Contact thermostat?
It's a card printer.
Huh.
Yeah.
Dang, bro.
Yeah.
That's big time.
They didn't you get scared with those because they don't the people they didn't negotiate. I just woke up at 12 in the morning and it was sold. I thought I was dreaming because I woke up and it had a $200 sale, and that's always good, Yeah. And then I rubbed my eyes and I was like, no, it must be $90.
Right.
And I'm like, no, it says 900. So now I jump out of the bed. I go on the couch. I pull up the laptop and I'm like, because something's wrong.
That's awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a big item like that, man. You geek for sure.
But it will take me about an hour and a half to ship it because I got to make sure super. It's already in the factory box, but I'm gonna go to Lowe's, go to Lowe's and put it in another box.
Nah, I feel you, man. I'd be doing the same thing. Yeah, that's an awesome sale.
That's what 9, 13, almost $1,300 in 24 hours. I can do that, and I bought that in a lot. Like the one thing I paid $15 for, the orange thing. Then the other grinder I actually got given to me when I was in construction, and then the big piece I sold for $900. I bought a whole lot of everything. Honestly, right now that lot is already paid off. But if I had to throw a number on it, I would say I paid $100 for it. I didn't, but if I had to throw a number on
Huh. So 100 to 900, I do that every day, twice on Sunday.
it, he said plus on Sunday. So Eric, you're a church guy. You're a church guy. Do you have to shut your phone off when you go to church because you don't want to, or do you
Yeah.
keep it on just in case you make a sale and you got to negotiate?
Nah, I put it on. I shut it down.
You put God first.
Yeah, man, I set it aside because dude, I set up close to the front.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I don't pay attention.
Me too. Me too. I have to be like a quarter of the way up front. Like I'm like 9 to 10 minutes back. That's where I like to sit.
I'm like on the second row because I never know one's sitting in the front row.
Okay.
But I do that because if I don't, man, I'm a people watcher by nature.
Yep.
And dude, I'll be watching everybody else do stuff and get distracted. I have a hard enough time paying attention anyway.
Yeah.
The other thing I have to do is take notes.
Somebody in the chat said it's the Leroy show now. No, guys, it's not.
Nah, we appreciate you being here, man.
I wasn't trying to brag, but I haven't been able to tell anybody. I told my wife, and she doesn't really get it, but I was geeking.
Nah, man, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Cause like, I mean, I'm one of those people. I'm happy for anybody. Like it doesn't.
Yeah.
For me, I don't think it's a brag or anything. I think it's awesome if you find something you flip it like that.
If it's like you, I mean, if it's anything over $100 sale, I'm like, oh, this is good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's what, like I said, when I found that thing, and I remember listing it now after I've sold it, but I'm like, man, you know, you kind of, for all that parts stuff, man, it's been a treasure hunt for one, but then it's awesome because I'm the same way. I woke up to that sale this morning. I was like, sweet, like.
Yeah.
For $900, I'd have probably already been at my warehouse and shipped that thing out. You're probably
that's what I did Christmas night. That's what I did. I had a sale. It ended up being a $250 sale. I was out of the house. No, I didn't. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Oh man, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and print these labels now because I got to this afternoon, man. So you guys know my daughter coaches volleyball. And so they made first round of state. Like they actually have a home game first round of state. So we're actually driving down to watch her coach today.
Nice.
Yeah. So they got a tough matchup. Like they actually probably got the top second tier team. So it should be fun.
Yeah.
Like they stand a good chance, but yeah, she's geeked. Her first season coaching, man, she's geeked up on it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. If anybody in the chat, what would you get out of bed for? Like, what's the amount that makes you a little happy?
Cernock had said $50, he'd be fired up.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Yeah, me too, man. I mean, I'm the same way. Like I like that. And even small items sometimes. Like if I've been sitting on something for a little while and do that thing sells, I'm like, yeah. And I didn't have to send no offer or nothing. It just blows out. Yeah, I can get going. Let's see.
Hey, Tri Flipper.
Brian, what's going on? Yeah, I'm putting this rig in the box, man. This $150 part.
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
And I've learned my lesson on the not shipping priority.
What do you mean?
Because like insurance,
Oh, you put insurance.
Well, see, if I ship priority, I get $100 insurance.
So if you don't ship priority, what
Your
happens?
first class, you get no insurance unless you buy it.
Oh, no, I know that. Yeah, no, I know that.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the difference. I can actually get first class with insurance, and it'll be roughly the same as go ahead and get priority. And my customer will get there faster if I get priority. So
I'm actually doing all my stuff FedEx still. Not all my stuff, but like those things, I'm gonna still do FedEx. I'm gonna do FedEx until I feel comfortable. I haven't had no complaint with FedEx.
yeah, FedEx was good and all that. I will say that my USPS has caught up for the most part. I do have one case out there. And why I was saying I learned my lesson is because I have a case that I shipped it. It's a $75 item, and I shipped it first class. And basically, eBay's gave me a 10-day hold from yesterday. So if it don't show up in 10 days, I'm gonna have to eat that item. So I'm trying to hold fast with that thing.
I'm happy with $49 overnight.
Yeah, I don't mind any of it, man. As long as I ain't got blanks, I'm good.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like to me like if I had a good sale today or last night. Now tomorrow I feel it's gonna be a blank. It happens like that for me sometimes.
Yeah. I honestly could not tell you the last time I've had a blank.
Really?
I mean, I've had a weekday before. I've had like a $25 day, but
I had an $8 day if I didn't get that sale yesterday or last night.
well, dude, man, now you got about a $1,300 day.
Yeah.
You said nice.
Let me see what eBay's saying. I'll tell you now. eBay is saying, I mean, of course not with shipping and everything, but eBay right now is saying, oh no, see it showed on yesterday's, so it's just saying today was $229. Yesterday it's saying $1,098.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually had a rare Amazon sale over the weekend. I sold that TI-99 that I've been holding for a little while. I put it on Amazon because it was about $40 more expensive on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah, and I was the only listing out there. So
I figured I would get some listings done. I came to the warehouse. I did about 6. I figured I would try to get another 10 in because I know shipping's going to be going to take me some time today.
I tell you, man, some of that higher dollar stuff now, especially if it's bigger, I've been paying up a little bit, taking it to the shipping center.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I had some fragile stuff that I paid like $25 for, and they packed it and took care of all the packing materials. So I was like,
I have a ton of it, so I feel that I can do it safely.
yeah,
And I've shipped something more expensive that was just as fragile. That was the piece I sold last year for $2,500. So I'm not afraid. I think I'll be okay.
I'm not afraid. The time suck of it.
Yeah, yeah.
I packed those speakers, bro. Like, okay, so my speaker's 26 by 24 by 18 inch box per speaker.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to Frankenbox that because I had a 24 by 24 by 18 box.
Okay.
And so I had to, 24 by 18 by 18. So I had to basically, I got 3 24 18 by 18s. I cut 2 of them in half, or 1 of them in half, and then put it on the top side of it. But yeah, so shipping on that thing, I had charged $175 shipping, and it ended up being I could ship the units through FedEx. They were 45 and 46. I guess one I put more packing material in than the other, or one more loop, a bubble or something. But so they went out FedEx for like 30, I'm thinking 35 a piece. So $70 there. Then it cost me about $40 in shipping material because I needed to get peanuts. Like I wrapped it a lot with bubble, but I still had void. So I just got peanuts rather than putting paper in there because the front of the speaker, has that little thing. I put a piece of cardboard over that. Yeah. But I just, because it could fit in all the little places, you know what I mean?
Yep. Good morning, Girl Hustle. How are you?
Yeah, good to see you. JDLs, I don't think I said hey to you yet, man, but appreciate you here. First batch of new items last night. Got the momentum board up and running, man. Congrats. Glad your move went okay. Looking forward to seeing what's next, bro.
As soon as that sale went through, Eric, what do you think? What do you think the first thing I did was?
You jumped out of bed.
No, I went on auctions up to see if there's a good auction on Saturday.
I still haven't got to my school yet, man. The guy hadn't been able to get us in yet.
Hey, there's a I'll send you some pictures when I get there. There's a really nice auction on Saturday. For me, a nice tool auction. I might even take the big van.
This is empty. That stinks.
Uh-oh. I'll take that too.
Well, you got another $500 one coming through?
No, $23. Listen, I'm not like you guys. My average goes up because I'm lucky. Because my average sales, right now I'm taking pictures of snap-on sockets, and I'm only going to get like $10 a piece for them. So I feel like I look up to you guys. I got some really big sales, but I look up to you guys.
Dude, I think my average right now is like 33. It may be a little higher right now because I've honestly been selling some higher stuff.
I checked it last week and I was $26.
Yeah.
But I only have 320 things in my store. I don't have 900 like you guys.
I actually gotta check mine today. Once a week, I try to go in and drop out all my ones that have ended, all the one-offs that have ended.
Yeah.
But
I'm trying to get up to 600 by the end of the month. That's what my goal is.
I know everybody's always debating about how many items in your store stuff. I just got it like more hooks in the water for me.
Yeah, whatever you can handle. If you got small, easy stuff to list, then you do. As long as you're making a living, it don't matter how many you got in your store.
Yeah, that's it.
Me personally, I just want to try. I've never broke 500, so I really want to try to get 600.
Well, that's pretty good, man. When you starting over.
Yeah, I when I dropped, I had 450. And the funny thing is, Eric, out of the stuff that I relisted, because I didn't relist all of it. I picked a lot of stuff and sold it at the flea market. But out of all the stuff that I relisted, honestly, about 60% of it sold already. In things that I couldn't sell before in months.
Yeah, I know some of that stuff. Wait a minute. What was that about? I was about to screw you right on up. Well, I know they talk about like guys who end their listings and relist them. How it, throws you back in the top, gives you a little push for a bit.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't, of course, I didn't do it for that reason, but I did it because exactly like what I just said to you. I literally pulled some stuff out, and I was like, you know what? I'm afraid that I'm going to mix up, have stuff that's not going to be there. So I was just like, I'm just going to do it all over.
Yeah, let's see. Man, computer's moving a little slow today.
Was it March?
Diary marker is dead as a hammer. I'm at 1814 right now.
1814.
See if I can get her up to. My goal is to push to 2K.
Yeah. What's your average? 6 to 8 items a day, or more than that? That you're selling. That you're selling.
Pretty much, probably around 8. Some days more, some days less.
And then you're listing what, around anywhere between 20 and 30 a day, average?
Yeah, I try to. Like this week, man, I've honestly been like slack because
it's because you're stuck in Radio Shack mode.
Yeah, that Radio Shack thing's kind of been one of those deals. It's great. Don't get me wrong. It's great, but it's a lot of work. Because I'm the one that's got the key now. So, like the other guys, us trying to get everything out has been one of those things. But we'll get on top of it. My goal is to list at least 200 a week. That's what I like to do. At least.
My average right now is about 10 a day, and I'm trying to do more. I'm full time, but it's just hard.
Yeah. Listings the grind, man. For me, that's the grind. Like cooking, all that kind of stuff. Like I don't even mind packing. It's fine. But
I do have I do sell probably about 4 to 5 things a day. So my turnaround rate is pretty,
Yeah, you're turning on.
It's not like I'm selling 2 things a day and I'm only listing 10. I mean,
Yeah.
I sold so far. I'm at
Never ending saga. Good to see you.
I got 133 things. 333 things listed, and 302 things sold in 90 days.
That's awesome, man. So you're turning. Yeah, Tim. I can imagine packing kills you, bro. What are you packing, about 45 today? Something like that?
Tim ships out a lot.
Well, he does that Monday auction, so I know he averages at least 30 items a night on that thing.
Tim, what happened to my Steelers, Tim?
Hey, you saw me apologize to you, whose chat were you in? Tommy's the other night?
Possibly.
Dude, my daughter is a Browns fan.
Yeah.
she is going ballistic, bro. Like we were on the phone with her, like she's like going off. It's funny because all her friends, like down there where she lives, a lot of them are a lot of them are Steelers fans. And she was I got her a jersey for Christmas.
Did you?
Yeah, what's the name there? The quarterback.
Tim, I think that team's going to have a big roster change. I think Ben's probably going to be going. I think Juju's going to be going, and that stinks because I actually like Juju.
Juju. Hey, Anthony. He says Tim's the Superman of shipping. He doesn't pack like everybody else. Well, I can say this, man. Tim packs 6 glass items. That would take me longer than packing like 25 of my regular items. Dun. There he is.
What's up?
Sir not. What's up, buddy?
Oh, what's going on? I'm just trying to list today. Over here. Hide the mess over there.
Hey, man. I said, dude, you got her all cleaned up back there behind you, man.
Well, I'm upstairs. I'm in my bedroom, so.
Oh, I got you. I was gonna say you coming YouTube ready today.
Yeah, a little bit. So. Yeah, I'm trying to get a bunch of listings done today as well.
That's funny, man. Anthony, he says he reuses all of Tim's bubble. It's industrial crazy strong. Hey, Tim, we could market that for your auction, buddy. You want good bubble wrap? Order something from Tim.
Exactly.
Yeah, me too. I do a lot of bubble wrap. Even if it's a metal tool, it's getting bubble wrapped.
Yeah, hey, Star City Picker. I noticed that this morning when I got up because I always check my like payments on my mobile, and this morning when I woke up, it was zeros.
Mine
like, what's going on, man? Zeros? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, mine too. I had
one up, and then I got the payout this morning.
I had one that said it was declined. It was a $300 payout. So good. I'm glad to know it's not just me.
Yeah, it's happened before.
Yeah, I remember it happened before. Well, my next payout's going to be like $1,000, so they better like not mess around.
Get that thing straight, huh?
I'll be heading to eBay manage payments. Can I help you, sir? Oh, where's my money?
Hey, I will say this, man. I called Kent's hotline number on Sunday, bro, and got somebody quick. Kent's hotline.
Dude, that hotline number works, bro.
Yeah, instantly, man. Like 3 rings. Hello. I'm like, what?
I tried one, and it was the POTS one that you guys put out there, and it didn't work for me.
Nah, man, I've been out on that pretty regular, man.
Yeah, that's the one I have saved now.
Yeah, that's me too. I go to that one right out the gate. And everybody speak. Kent's like, shh. It's not the call center. I can tell you that. It's not
ain't. No.
I don't hear nobody flipping no book in the background. You know, when you call tech support, them guys are like, have you powered it off and back on? I did that before I called you. I always tell them sometimes I'm like, hey, flip to like page 5, man. I've already done the rest of that deal. I used to do that when my internet would go out. I'd be like, hey, you want to flip like to page 5, run your test in the computer because something ain't right.
Right. You were talking about the end relist earlier. We've been doing that. I've been doing that, and it's been working. Yeah. Going in, just end your item. So what I've been doing is finding your old items. So anything, like Kent and I actually did this. We found our old items and then searched for them, like on each other's pages.
Yeah.
And like, just like doing just like a normal search. Like, hey, I got a Napa trucker hat. You know, type in just some keywords and see where mine shows up. This listing is over a year old. I was like on page like 7, and that's even with like promoted listings and everything going on. And I was like, I'm still on page 7. So yeah, I just end and relist. Don't sell similar, just end relist. And he checked like after I ended and relisted, I was number 2.
Oh
so,
wow! Wow.
You definitely get a like Ken said, end and relist is gold. So it's like, and eBay's basically counting that as an activity. So those days you're like, man, I haven't taken any pictures, I haven't done anything.
Yep.
Just go through your old listings, end them, relist them. Especially if you have like, if we're, most of us are paying for like a store subscription. Just end or relist it, and that'll count as basically new listings, because the old myth was like, well, it's you don't get a new number. No, you get a new number. It's a brand new listing.
Do you switch anything around? Do you switch a picture? Do you switch a word?
Yeah, and that gives you a good opportunity to go in, especially with all the item specifics that have been constantly updating, especially like in different categories like electronics, shoes, clothing. You might be like, oh wow, I missed something. So you can kind of go in there and fine tune it, and then have a better listing than you did. Because this is what I said. My listings now are way better than my listings a year ago.
Yeah.
So I look at some of those and I go, oh my goodness, like this listing's garbage. Or this, like, why is this picture like this? And it gives you to enhance those listings where you pop it back up, you get sales from the old listings. So, something you've had in your inventory for a year, sells in 2 days.
What I do is because like people will say, oh, like how do you know how long your item's been listed? You can go in and it will show you when you listed it. But to make it easier for me, so if I get somebody that sends me an offer, I mean, again, I start it all over again, but it's still, what I do is I use my birth date, like not my birthday, but my age. I use my age as change. I think I told you this before, Eric, as change on my item. So if I'm selling something, I'm selling it for $12.46. And the shipping is $12.40 or whatever it is, $2.46. So I know, okay, so something comes up. If it's 40, now I'm 47, or, if it's 47 cents, then I know I just listed it this year.
Yeah.
It's just, everybody has their own little things, but that's something that I use so I don't have to go back and check. I can see it right there.
Yeah. And on the computer, you can go to your, like, just your regular listings, and you can just sort from your start date.
Yep.
And it'll show you when you started that listing. And like some of them, you're just like, oh my goodness, I listed that,
Yeah.
There was that time when I first started, and like I said, I think I listed my first item the end of August last year, or 2 years. Yeah, because August would have been a year out. So
yeah, I had some listings 2.5 years old. Like, tell me those aren't dead,
Yeah, those things are buried so far down the search you never see them.
They're like on the eBay server that's like way like in the dusty hallway that they're
The only way to access them things is dial up, man.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Queen City Flips, good to see you. Kelly, Econ Mom, glad you're here.
But that's a good way. Everyone's like, so like, oh well, I didn't get any new listings done. Well, go ahead and do 10 of those or 15 of those in a day if you feel like you're not doing anything productive in your listing wise. Because maybe you have like a big, like sometimes I have like big photo days, and then I'm like, you know what? Let's just like end relist some stuff, get 15 done, and call it a day.
Even if I'm in personal time, like if I'm in a doctor's office or something like that, and I know, like you said, what I like to do is I like to say I've been banking my my best offer, not my best offers, my like when you send an offer, so it will show you have when you open up your page on your phone, it'll say you can make 15 offers or 30 offers, whatever you guys got. I'll use those and I'll send offers that day if I can't list.
Yeah. I send offers every single day.
Yep, me too.
That's part of the process when I get up in the morning. It's like, all right, get up in the morning. So when I get up in the morning, yeah, hey Tommy, what's up? Yeah, when I get up in the morning, I basically start my new managed payments. Oh, not managed payments, my promoted listings, because I do that daily. I start it and end it daily. Because if you look on your graph, anyone that does promoted listings, if you do it for a month and you look at your promoted listings, it'll shoot up high and then it'll gradually go down to basically nothing. So after, if you do one promoted listing campaign for a month, basically day 28 of that campaign, you're not getting any kind of like impressions or traffic or anything like that. So I start it one day and I end it that same day. And so every morning I'm doing, the same thing. Just start a new campaign, end it that day. Start a new campaign, end it that day. And it keeps you even. It keeps you going up. So the more listings you're doing, you keep going up and up and up. It stays very consistent instead of going down. So I do that. And then I run a sale. I run a 20% off sale on all of my items, and I do that like every 2 days. So again, sometimes when sometimes at the end of that sale, I get a lot of sales because people go, "Oh man, this sale is ending. I don't want to miss out on this 20%." Even though the next day I'll re-up 20%, I get more buys out of that. So I just make sure all that stuff's done, and then I send out offers. I try to, well, a lot of this stuff. Tommy said dropping Patreon knowledge. There's a lot of stuff we talked. Tommy and I and a lot of us talked about like a year ago almost. Just doing this, and it's paid off. If you're not doing that, you might want to start. So. Into my dropping knowledge. No more knowledge bombs. That's
good. That's all you get for free, people.
Yeah. If you would like to hear the rest of the 45-minute presentation,
drop in the Tanks channel. He accepts PayPal, Cash App.
I did get some cool hats the other day. Like my Goodwill never has good like hats, and I guess I just hit like an off day because I was like, wow, they got a bunch of hats. So I started looking through them. And I was like, okay. Let me show you. Now some of them they're not fancy. They're not sexy, but like this is a blank vintage new era. So vintage new era blank. So that's pretty cool. I had a few other ones too, like a few blank new eras, and this one was really neat. I haven't seen this kind of snap in a while. Look at that.
Oh, that's wild.
It's a new era blank with the with that, made in the USA. So, and then where was I? And then I was like looking. I saw this hat, Metallica. It's a newer style hat, but right behind it, I was like, oh, money.
Oh yeah,
Lakers, and this is that Sports Specialties, the twill. So I'm gonna clean up the inside. The outside's really clean. So, but I'm gonna clean up the inside a little bit, and yeah.
Yeah, my other Charlotte Hornets jacket up on. Man, I went ahead and priced that thing up a little higher.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, because the Mellow is coming out firing, man.
Mellow is killing it. And he got his brother in too. I was surprised. I knew he would get in, but I didn't think it'd be that quick.
Hey, Louie.
Oh,
Yeah, man, it is. NBA's been rolling, bro, with that. Like,
and you notice the father's shut up too. He hasn't been saying much.
you ain't got to say much now. It's like,
No. He got 3 of his boys in the NBA. His talking is done if he wanted it to be.
yeah.
And 2 of them went within the top 5. I mean, he did his job. I think he did an excellent job. He's a big mouth, but
Yeah. My kids got me sucked into watching that show, man, because his wife had a stroke a few years ago, like the same kind that my wife had. So
okay.
we obviously related to it. It's one of those things. I mean, like I said, I think the same thing. I think the dude's got a big mouth, but he does look out for his family. That's for sure. Can't knock him on that.
Yeah, see, I'm going through listings right now that I'm like, what is this garbage? Like,
Dude, I've got listings that I've made everywhere, man. On the couch, on the on the dining room table, in the photo booth, like all the.
there's the listing itself. I'm like, what? This doesn't even make sense.
Well, I know for me, sometimes, man, you could tell I'm in a super hurry and I copied someone's listing. And I was like, wait a minute, this description is not even accurate. I've had that happen a couple times, at least.
All right, this is way better. This is no wonder this didn't sell.
Like you were saying earlier, it's like everything, though, man. You improve with practice on everything you do.
Yeah.
Are you still getting a lot of sales off other platforms, or you primarily put most of your?
Okay, so what I've been doing, Q4 was really an eBay focus, but this is, since it's been, since I've been doing so close heavy, I've been definitely cross listing to Grailed and Depop right now. And man, I've awakened some beasts. Like,
nice.
So I've been having daily Grailed sales, and then like Depop sales have been coming through pretty nicely. So like not every day, but like Sunday I had like 4 Depop sales. I was like, whoa, we're this is coming out of nowhere. So
that's nice, man.
So yeah, it's definitely helped.
Yeah, I think that definitely. Get a little push. I mean, I hear a lot of people talking about their sales like falling out, but honestly, man, mine hadn't. I mean, but I don't think I was super heavy like toy or anything. You know, prior to, I'm still selling boat parts and now Radio Shack and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I sell clothing and shoes and hats, and that's kind of a year-round type thing, you know.
Yeah. Builders calculators. Let's see if they're worth anything. Oh. Yeah, I'm about 3/4 of the way through my Radio Shack stuff now. So we're getting there.
Heck yeah.
That's good, considering you've only had it for 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all that put away so I can go to the next one. My man's done called me. He's got a estate sale next Thursday. And then I got that school possibly coming. Tank added anything new to the dungeon.
I added my goal, one of my personal goals is to kind of get my workspace better. I did build a workbench down there.
Nice.
And it's like my shipping station. Yes, I have added some cool stuff. So I went to Harbor Freight, got one of those $80 metal wood workbenches.
Yeah.
If you ever go to the store, you'll see like it looks wobbly. Man, once you put it together, it's solid. So I put that downstairs, and I've been trying to just make my shipping easier. I moved I have like a laptop arm on it, so I have my laptop, my printing station, so I can just go down there, boom, 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 print the label, slap it on, you know. So it's all in one. So I've been doing that, and then I'm still working on my smart home. So I got the Alexas and the lights and I can adjust the lighting. So
How much of that is on battery?
do what?
How much of the Alexa stuff and all that, that's all on battery, right?
No, it's plugged in. It's plugged into the wall.
So if you lose power, you have a generator? You have one of those Generacs?
I do not have a generator.
Okay.
We don't lose power that much. I don't know. We don't have that like.
I was always afraid, like, if I don't have the right, and I live in a place where I can't have a generator, like it's a complex. So,
Dude, you can get those. I've got a little Generac that's one of those. What's the power? Like, it don't put out. It's quiet. It's a quiet runner.
yeah, it's like battery almost, right?
It's only like this big, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. But we get hurricanes, so
Yeah.
it's pretty much a necessity here. Like, it'll run my refrigerator and like pretty much lights there. I mean, I can't hook my AC or anything to it, but
Tommy, you're hilarious.
fans. Trying to get Google to list on eBay.
Oh yeah, like Kelly said, I have the flat lay I'm telling you, the flat lay, like fabric board that you can just like throw pants on, and the sticky board revolutionized. Like, I mean, it's fun now taking pictures. It's not a hassle. It's like, all right, let's go take some pictures. Let's go take some pictures of some clothing. And it's fun now. Not like, oh man, I'm gonna hurt my back doing this.
Yeah, I told Amber Resells to get up with you. Like I'd send her because she does a lot of clothing, and she was talking about that same thing. Like she was having neck problems and stuff. I was like, man, you need to hit up Tank. Like, he give you the lowdown. He'll give you the plans only $29.99
a month.
Nah.
I mean, the build cost on it is literally $35. You know, so
Tank, do you do pre-recorded?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't. I like to list. I don't like to. I like to list and work on
No, I get it. I was just because you're gonna get a lot of requests eventually.
I know, but I call I'm selfish. I'm sorry.
No, you do.
And, you know, it's not selfish, but it's like, well, hey, I've got stuff that I know, but I just don't. I feel like YouTube doesn't pay the bills.
Oh, I understand.
Like these hangouts are great. I love these hangouts, and Eric, thank you so much for doing these. But like, I'm just like, you know what? I'd rather list and take pictures and hang out with you guys rather than make recordings. Yeah. And then have someone comment in the comment section, that's not how you do it, or you should do it this way, and then like that. I'm done with some of that stuff. So
you almost want people to say, hey, let's give you the prerequisite. If you're selling more clothing than me, you can comment. But if not,
so Tommy, hey Tim, what's up?
What's up, brother?
What's good?
What's up, Tim?
What's going on, Leroy?
Now the thing is, he said, what am I doing for non-clothing now? I still have my setup where I can do my foam board, and I'm even like, I have it clamped to my workbench, so I have the foam board clamped and moved back, and then my brother's sending me a better ring light. So when I'm gonna doing shoes, I'm just gonna be like, snap, 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 done. Yeah. Get your questions in now. Yeah.
I'll set up the hotline for you.
Yeah.
Tank telethon.
Tim, how's the vintage sales going? Your one-day sales still going good?
Yeah.
Nice.
But I'm having to reevaluate it because it's become a lot of work.
You created a monster, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. So like this one I just did, I did a little bit less items. I only did 27, 28 items. So that, my packing is not as brutal.
Yeah.
But every single item sold.
That's awesome.
So, then I'm thinking about doing it maybe moving it to every 2 weeks and not every single week.
That might be a good thing. Now, some people may say that's a bad thing. Some people, like, oh, you're going to lose people. But if people are anticipating these things every week. If you prolong it a little bit, that might be like, ooh, okay, we better show up.
Yeah, and without saying this in the most humble way, there's a ton of people that do these sales on YouTube, right? Especially in that vintage community. But my prices are probably hands down the best prices in the community.
Yeah.
For the quality of items that I'm providing.
Yeah. And here's the thing too, Tim. You can raise your prices.
Yeah, I could.
I would start maybe moving some bigger pieces because I lurk. I don't want to mess up the chat, but I'll come in, watch a little bit, hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, good. Tim's doing his thing. All right, cool. And then I bail out. But I would say maybe raise it up a little bit. I think you'd be surprised. People will still buy.
Yeah. The thing is, I look at it because like a lot of this stuff, like especially right now. So I got my honey holes back up and running.
Nice.
So, but they're only open once every 2 weeks. So, man, I tell you, I went there like they just opened back up, and I went there 2 weeks ago. And you got to get there. They start passing out numbers at 7 a.m. Okay, so you only allow 5 people into the shed, or the giant shed tent.
Is that the one you were showing me that one day? Like,
yeah,
you had bags and everything, and Josie.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's still okay. Cool.
So but now because of the COVID restrictions, they only allow 5 people in at a time, and you're only allowed 5 minutes inside. So it's like a game show. So, and then like after the 5 people leave, they spray everything down, and then they let the next 5 in. But you can get another number when you come out to go back in, and depending upon what the wait is. But like I was like, all right, I'm gonna get there at like 6 o'clock, 6:30 latest. I get there and there's like 30 people there. I'm like, I mean, it was a little not at 30. I got number 14, but I was like an hour early, and like. The people are talking and they're like, yeah, like there are some people like waiting at the front door, and then there were some people like waiting like in the parking lot. And then the parking lot crowd came up when the woman got there, and then the people that were standing at the door were like, oh no, we get first. We were the ones that were standing right here, and they're like, dude, I've been here since 4:30 in the parking lot, like. And so like I'm just sitting in the back like, man, I'm gonna let all y'all, do this because. I mean, y'all probably not here for what I'm here for, so I'm not that pressed.
That's why I have like a little like frisbee. I have like a steel frisbee, and I'll take it, and wherever, if I go to, sometimes I have to do that at flea markets or wherever, I'll put it right on the ground, boom. So I know that was my spot. I was there 3rd, 4th, whatever.
So it's an interesting crowd of people, to say the least, but. It's totally worth it, 100%.
That's funny, man. The Blue Gas was talking about running around with the IKEA bags. Great video.
Literally,
dude. It's like you ever watch those cooking shows like where they let them in the cooler for like 2 minutes?
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be like Tim going in there.
And it's not like I can just like. Grab it and throw it in the bag because it's glass. It's China. So like I have to like be very like I mean I've gotten it down to a science, obviously. Like I just bring like 4 IKEA bags in, and I just kind of put a layer in, and then close the top to one bag, and then pile on top of that, and then close the layer of the other bag, like the sides. And I build like this like tiramisu, what do they call that? Tres de leche or something like that. So it's pretty crazy, but it's totally worth it. And I'm like, I find other stuff there too now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, man, I'm here. Like, I might as well. I usually go in about like 4 or 5 times.
Nice.
But I got a bunch of headphones last time, like old school headphones. I found some Pilot headphones. I got some, and I mean, like everything is usually between like $1 and $5. So you can't really beat it. Like I got this thing right here. This is like a $200 piece at least.
Oh wow.
That's kind of wild.
It's like that functional art thing. So like you just kind of like sit it down like that. But yeah, this is like a $200, $250 piece. I went to the thrift store yesterday and I got just went to the video because usually around where I live, like the video games, it's the same video games every store. Like NBA 2K, Madden,
All right.
Wii Fit, and then you're just like, you never really find anything good. But I found 3 really good games. This Simpsons game for PlayStation 3 sells for I think it was like $40.
Oh, nice.
And this Minecraft right here, and it's sealed.
Oh,
That one sells for like a good 30, 40. And then this Predator game for Xbox sells for like $50.
Mm.
And they're all, they all have the disc are in good condition, and they have the manuals too. So it's like I paid $3 a piece for each one, and I'll probably make like a good 100, 115 off the 3.
that's awesome.
Shit, no.
Oh, and then that's sweet. What I'm doing, I'm still doing my end and relist. Whenever you end and relist, remember, people haven't, if you have a year-old item, people haven't seen that. So sometimes you can go ahead and raise the price on it even too. So just a heads up, everyone. You don't have to lower your prices all the time.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
I got a bag for you. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, did you see this one?
Oh my God! Look at this. I saw the Lakers hat. Yeah, look at that bag.
Huge. Huge.
That's gonna take
Hey, man.
Josie on one side and me on the other side.
Hey, if they ever come up there, if they ever come up there, I'll go up there and block for you.
I want to bring you to the bin store, and videotape it
Man,
and just drag it around. Because everybody's fighting for. I really should do it. I really should make a video.
Man. People would be dying, bro. People would be dying.
And then have a bag cam.
Yeah.
Have a little bag
cam. That'd be funny.
Because they're fighting for bins, and I fill up my carriage in like 2 seconds, and then I have no more room and stuff's falling off. I want to bring that bag.
Be like, I brought my own bin today.
That's what I started doing at the Mission at my thrift shop, just bringing in the IKEA bags and just be like, look, if you see my bag, don't touch it, So, because people will steal right out of your pile. They'll see a pile and they'll be like, oh, what's this? What's this? I'm like, you just saw me put that there.
Yeah, I see people shopping out of stuff at sales now and be like, hey, man. They're like, oh, I was just looking. I was like, it ain't nothing to look.
Tommy said that's a body bag. That's a blood bag. That's a blood bag at its finest.
Hey Tim, where is your? You don't have to give me the exact location, but where is your honey hole? What's
in Baltimore?
Oh, in Baltimore. That's not. I mean, that's not. If you want me to come out one, during the weekend.
Yeah, it's Saturdays and Sundays.
Hey, Baltimore's not that. I mean, it's far, but not that. I mean, you travel to Baltimore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like about a 30, 40-minute drive for me.
Yeah, that might be maybe an hour for me. I'll go help you block.
These stiff arming people.
See, it's all you gotta be smooth with it. You know what I'm saying? My eyes are trained now at this point, right? So I can scan. Yesterday, I was standing in line at the thrift store, and I'm blind, mind you. I'm legally blind in my right eye. So I can scan. I'm standing outside in line in the thrift store, and I'm just you know what I'm saying? Looking through the window, and I just spot this joint. I'm like, as soon as I'm look at the people in line in front of me, I'm like, are any of these people going to be like? What are the odds of these people going for that item that are in line in front of me? Because they got a body count on who can go in the store.
Yeah.
It's kind of serious lockdown up here right now. So I'm just like, as soon as I walk in the store, I skip the cart and go straight to the aisle where I saw the item, grab the item, and then come back and get the cart. Like I'm just, and like I go through a store and I could see everything, man. I see it all. Like so when I'm in there, I'm scanning, but there's so much stuff, and it's such a small space that like you have to go back in. And even after going in like 10 times, you're just like, man, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm leaving something behind. But then the other thing that sucks too is that like, there's a lot of stuff that I get that I end up not being able to sell because it's damaged. Like you don't have the luxury and time to like, be in there like, unless it's something that's obvious, like that you see or feel that to see if it's damaged. So like a lot of times there's chips and stuff like that. So it's tough. And Tommy, yeah, no, it's in more of the how do I say this politically correct? It's more in the rural area of Baltimore, not necessarily Baltimore City.
Tim, I feel the same way as you when I go to the flea markets because it's like you don't have much time. You can go back and you can look at it, but that doesn't mean it's going to be there.
Exactly. So that's the worst part.
You got to know what you're looking at.
Yeah. So like for me, like, like I love the flea market. For me, the flea market is the best.
Yeah, me too.
Like I like thrifting and stuff like that, but I live in a major city. So like thrift stores, it's, like they sell jackets inside the thrift store that I go to for like $25. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah.
You're in Maryland, right?
I live in DC, but right now I operate out of Maryland. But I got some big moves coming up, so I don't want to, give too much away. But
the flea market I love up that way, and I've said it to Tommy before, it's a little ways away from you, but it's that one they have at the Giant Stadium, Meadowlands.
Oh yeah.
I sell there like 3 times a year.
Have you ever been to the Golden Nugget?
I've heard of it.
It's in Jersey. It's also it's called something else too. What's it called?
There's another name too.
There is another name for it. I can't remember what it is.
Is it Englishtown?
No, but I've heard of that one too.
Yep.
Big Blue Bus Dave be going there.
Yep.
That was one of like my favorite YouTube channels for a long time was Blue Bus Dave.
A lot of people sleep on the Meadowlands. The Meadowlands is a beast.
It is.
I used to drive from Rhode Island.
Stuck in Baltimore. If you want to get a check with the post office, I got one stuck for about a month and a half.
How you think I feel? Like literally all of my packages come out of Southern Maryland and DC, which are like 2 of the hardest hit areas on the East Coast. So like, I mean, I still have like a good 10 packages. I had to issue my first refund. Somebody opened a case. I waited until 11:59 p.m. of the date before the case was set to close. I was like, it's not moving. Here's your money, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I got a 10-day on one item right now. It's sitting in Baltimore. It's been sitting in Baltimore since the 11th of December.
I got nothing to say because I haven't had many complaints at all.
The only ones I had were I had a few Christmas sweaters that didn't make it for Christmas. They got tied up, and I just refunded them. I was like, you know what? I refunded them and said, hey, sorry for this time, time sensitive product didn't get to you. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Leave me good feedback. And
I can't believe what I just saw on eBay. They have rings for private. I mean, I know that, but they literally have pictures of the ring. Oh my God, Jesus, help me! Wow. Sorry. Just,
Yeah, I got just that one, but the problem is that's a RA item, so it's not my. If it was my typical item, which I've got pennies in, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do that right out of the gate.
Oh, that's good to know now, Tommy. I should have done that. Yes, Lambertville. That's what the other name of that flea market for Golden Nugget is called, Lambertville.
If you message them or reverse. Oh wow, I didn't know that either. Tommy said, I mean, I've been done said that.
Oh, Tommy.
I finally got my dual monitor set up, and it's so nice. It's so nice. Sorry to brag, but it's just like, oh my god, why didn't I do this like a long time ago? Yeah, Tommy, it is. It is fun putting money into your.
Everywhere you're shaking because the door's open.
Every word you're saying.
I asked her to close the door and was like, I can hear every word you're saying because the door's still open. Ay.
Funny.
Kids.
Oh man. All right.
that's when we miss in-house schooling.
Yeah, it's a lot better now because he's like more like self-sustained now, but and he's still 6. You know what I'm saying?
Open a case, demand a refund. That was 3 days late. Tracking showed it was on its way to him, so I refunded it.
When my daughter had regular school, I wouldn't hear from her all day. Now she'll send me TikToks throughout the day. I'm like, don't you have class? Oh yeah, I'm doing that too.
Yeah. Jason, I called in to eBay, and they actually put mine on 10-day hold. Like after that, because I kept messaging the guy back and forth, and you know how it requires you to do a response, like updated the tracking, and then I did that. But they gave me 10 days now for it to be received, and basically they blocked them from doing anything. I wasn't aware of that feature prior to reselling.
See, I would have intercepted it too, and I would have made a bigger deal about it if it would have been like a high dollar item. But it was only like a $25 soccer jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, my Christmas sweaters were like one I sold for like 10, and the other one I sold for like I gave the lady for like $5. I'm like, sure, take it, whatever. And so I was like, whatever. It's a drop in the bucket,
Chalk it up to the game.
Yeah, I mean,
That's about where I'm at, like $20 to $30. Anything lower than that, I'm good with. And depending on what I paid for it, that's the other side of it. Like,
For sure.
Yeah. If the item I didn't have right now, like, I mean, I paid like $30 for it, so I'm not gonna let the dude have it. Be like, sorry, big guy. Plus, it's Xbox controller and it's brand new. It'll flip again quick if I get it back. Dude, starting out a little strong today. 10 for 520.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll get delivered. Who knows?
I had a guy during Christmas. It was funny. Those little tech deck bicycle toys I had.
Yeah.
The guy was like, well, how can I get it like soon guaranteed? And I said, well, I can send it out expedited for $25 extra. He's like, okay. So he ended up spending like $57 on this like little toy. He spent more on shipping than he did, but he got it. So I was like, all right.
Every time you try to what?
Yeah, I did that on some of my items going into Christmas that like I felt like it was like would be Christmas presents. I offered.
Well, I mean, I'm with you.
And I had a couple sell like
on what?
they did FedEx Express.
The bubble wrap. Listen, unless you want to work on some of the pirate stuff.
Hey,
This one is.
We got a Ma Duke sighting.
we get behind the scenes.
So there's all this.
Careful, Tim. I think I see a paddle hanging on the door back there.
No, they're horse brasses. As Eric over here figured he thought they were paddles that you were getting ready to use on me.
Now we know who really keeps them in line.
Hey, I'm sure she never done that. She never done that.
I'll tell you, there's one thing I do remember when I was a kid. One time, my Dukes threw a dictionary at me once. That was her thing. She would throw stuff, so you just didn't want to make sure there was nothing in the room that she could throw at you.
My grandmother would roll up a magazine but throw a dictionary. Wow.
Yeah. I still have that dictionary.
Remember that time? Glass of Dad?
I do remember that time you threw a glass of Dad. Yes.
And he moved just in time.
Oh,
Like it says, guys, over the years.
literally.
Over the years, guys.
Mom.
Yeah, the lesson is don't mess with my Dukes. That's the lesson.
That is it, man. I think that's mamas in general, man.
Yeah.
My mom may be a lot more nervous than my dad. Because you never knew what she was going to do, man.
No.
We don't.
Dad, you pretty much knew like what was going to go down, but when my mom, you know, I remember when I was in high school, man, she told me, like, I was thinking about getting an earring in high school. She's like, "That's fine, you can do that." She goes, "I'll rip it out in your sleep." I'm like, "You might would have done it too, Mom." That ain't right. Hey, Nikki T, hope you're feeling better. Nikki T's been under the weather. Hey, I got a little Bella for you guys. If you find it, you may not find it. Slot radio, bro. These little cards are worth $100.
Dang.
Really?
Let me show you the cards. This was probably one of my best finds out of all they are is little SD cards, man. Billboard. See that little SD card?
That's crazy.
Yeah, these things are a hundo, man. They look like that on the back. Even used, they're like 70, 80 bucks.
Each.
That little clip right there. Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy.
I've never seen them before, man, but I was glad I put them in my back box when I got home and scanned the first one.
Right?
I was like, man. This is the little player. It's just a little MP3 player that reads the disc. But they have 1,000 songs on each one.
How much do the players go for?
It's the same, $100. Because I don't think the player has any. Well, I don't think it. I don't know if it has. Yeah, it's got one included, but it has less songs on the one that's included. Somebody sold one for $100, but I'm gonna ask more. Mine's sealed up.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, there's one here loose, not even in the pack, just the card for like $35.
Hmm.
Yeah, this dude's got it pre-owned for $115. So I think I'm gonna push 170.
See, look, I see Anthony talking about Plus. Like the thing is for me is like, I remember when I watched Lisa and Tracy talk about Plush for like 2 hours one day. I was like all excited. I was like, I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna get some Plush. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna add it to my arsenal. And then I'm just like, I get there, I'm just like, man, I feel like I guess that's how people feel when they look at glass. That's how I feel when I look at Plush. I'm just like, they all look the same. Like, I mean, like for me, the way I look at it like this, if I can find a date on something, then I'll be like, all right, I'll buy this because I know it's vintage, and I know vintage, no matter what it is, generally is good money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The way I look at it is if it's vintage or it's brand new. Everything else in between, you know what I'm saying? Disney. So it's like, what do I look for? Disney. Same thing with Jimmy and the toys.
Barney, like, man, I'll tell you that. Look for Barney.
Barney.
Yeah. Barney, everything's good, man. I don't know why.
I got a Barney somewhere. Let's see. Look.
Tank got a little bit of everything somewhere.
Look at that. Look, you summoned the plush monster.
He's like, I got a Barney.
I like
97. It's one of the talking ones. So there's something. It's heavy. It's there's something inside. So
Kelly called them tush tags.
Yeah.
They always got the tag by the tush.
Land Before Time, $25 plus shipping on top.
Yeah, and you know how I feel about dinosaurs.
Hey, there's a real plush, man. Come on. Disney, Barney, Alf, Pokemon, Super Mario Brothers, Elmo.
I've sold Elmo stuff before.
I've sold a little plush. I sold like little Disney, like the little guys. Remember, yeah, used to come. I think one of the stores used, like one of the drive-throughs used to have them little ones.
And that's the thing though too, is like the plush around here, it don't be cheap, man. They be trying to charge like $7 sometimes for that stuff.
What's bad where I go, thrift stores here, you know what they do? They take a Sharpie dead on that tag, man.
Oh yeah, I hate it. It's the
I'm like,
worst.
dude, you're killing me, man.
I'm dreading having to take this sticker off of this sealed video game. I mean, I packed the stuff that I packed today was like the most random stuff in the world. I packed what is this? Today I packed a pair of cufflinks. I packed an antique book. I packed a Furby two pair of toy Furbies. I packed a football card. I packed a Cloisonne salt and pepper shaker set, and I packed a slag glass woman figurine. That was what I packed this morning. Nice. So it's a very random array of items.
I told Eric this morning I have a $900 item.
I heard. I was listening to you guys when I was at the storage unit picking up the stuff I needed to ship out today.
Yeah, I'll just take my time. I do want to start on it around 1, so I don't rush.
Hey, Craig. Hey, Mother's Mustache. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I got a little throwback for you. A little funky.
Dude, I've sold many of those. You know, you find them brand new.
I love hearing him in the background. That's so funny.
Dude, is he mocking you right now, man?
No.
They
have another we have another bathroom. I have 2 bathrooms in the house, and that bathroom is closer to where he's at. But no, he wants to come use mine.
He just wants to share with you, man.
All right. Shh. Screaming from the bathroom. That's what we're doing.
Trying to get all these football cards listed during the playoffs.
Right?
I might have some Steelers stuff for sale. Oh, I would never sell it. I'm still salty about it.
Dude.
I know I have this vintage Browns like sweater. I gotta I gotta wash this. I gotta get this listed now. And then I've got this Buffalo Bills hat. And I'm like, I gotta get this listed now. You know, like
Leroy, were you in straight shock, man, the first quarter? You're just like, what happened? What's going down?
I still don't know what happened.
I mean, y'all at least came back and made it somewhat respectable there for a little while. But.
Yeah. But when I saw Ben on the bench, and I think he's done.
Yeah, I think he retires.
Yeah. I think he retires. I think they get rid of Juju because of his because they don't like him, and I think the kid's doing it out of just being he's a kid. I don't think he's doing any of that to be a wise guy. I really don't.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy,
What's Ma doing?
and he does a lot. He does a lot for the community.
Community,
I don't
oh,
know
yeah.
what she's doing back there. What are you
She's
doing?
sweeping. She's sweeping.
What are you?
Just went to get on my broom. Take off.
Hey, as long as she doesn't come.
Get ready to clean the Pyrex.
She's set. I don't know. I guess she's got some sort of urge to come down here and contribute today. So
She's on the live stream. We know.
she said she's going to clean some Pyrex. I found a really, really, really nice piece of Pyrex at the thrift store the other day. Yesterday, like it's probably a $60 piece.
I have a piece that's sitting on the edge of my on my workshop, and I have no drive to even think about this thing. Instead, I'm listing $10 sockets.
It's the life,
saw
guys.
I saw a ceramic vintage like Christmas tree, like one of them plug-in ones.
Oh yeah, those do really well.
The birds on it, but man, like it was missing like half the lights and stuff on it. So I looked it up. If it had everything, they'd like $60-$70, but it's missing the star on top and like half the birds.
Whenever I go to the thrift store and I find something and it's like missing stuff, like then it becomes like my goal to like find the missing pieces somewhere in the thrift store.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times you don't, but still you have to. I found this Yamaha drum machine at the thrift store, but it had no power cord. Or, you know what I'm saying? It didn't have like none of the accessories, nothing. I went straight back to the power cord place, started trying to find a power cord for it.
Yeah, I got this was at my Dare Challenge thrift store, so I know the chance of finding that there's attachments and things are gone, bro. Because them boys will be tossing it. Like, if you ain't there when they pulled it out, it's more likely in the dumpster.
I love doing these sockets. They're so quick.
Anything that's quick is I love it. It's just, but I feel like more stuff than not is tedious. One way or another, one part of the process of getting it sold is tedious.
When it's dead air like this, it reminds me of that saying, "We're working over here."
Right?
I don't know if that's a song or a movie or something. It just comes in my head all the time.
Oh, bluegrass, yeah. The Sean Watson thing is crazy right now. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. Someone was saying they were gonna trade. They were gonna trade. They said they should trade Deshaun and then get to Miami and get Tua, Fitzpatrick, and all the draft picks back. all three first round draft picks, Tua and Fitzmagic.
I tell you what, old Fitzpatrick, man, with that one pass, he might have set himself up to get back in a little bit more money. One pass. When you can throw blindfolded, man. I really felt like, man, if he'd have been back that next week, not on the COVID, they might have at least been competitive.
Kelly, they should just get rid of Watson and get rid of JJ Watt. Just go for it. Just blow up the like if you're gonna make someone mad, just blow up everything, you know? Like why not? Send JJ Watt to Green Bay, let him go back to Wisconsin, you know. I think eBay's going through some stuff right now. They must be updating something because I'm getting image errors on everything. Anyone else get any weird like image errors? Like trying to list and put your images in there? I'm doing mine on the computer. When I look at it on the phone, it's fine. But on the computer, it's not. It's not working.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Weird. All right, let's try this one. Yeah, on the phone, it's been no problem. Yeah, see, I'm getting errors trying to load photos into eBay on the desktop version.
Are you doing it through List Perfectly, or are you going straight to eBay?
I'm going straight to eBay. So you know how you like drag and drop your pictures? It's giving me image errors. And I know the files are, you know. Or if I have a draft, I made a draft on my phone, and then I brought it up on the desktop, and it's like it's saying like I have image errors on the desktop.
That's wild.
Maybe it's a localized issue though. It's weird. Yeah, it just must be on the desktop because it's showing all my pictures good in my drafts, but it's not showing. Well, that's interesting.
Cernock, when you're taking pictures and stuff, do you edit them after each like set of pictures, or do you edit them all at the end after you're done taking all your pictures?
So what I like to do is I'll do probably like 10 or 15, like say I'm doing like jackets. I'll do like 10 jackets, and then I'll sit down for take a little 10-minute break, sit down, edit those jackets, like Bazart the jackets, and then I'll take another 10 and do that. It just helps me with my files, how I have it on my, because it goes straight to my computer. Because I don't list from the phone.
I don't list from my phone either.
But I have it set up where I can come right here at the desktop, go to photos, and they're already there. So it's like with doing like 10 at a time, it segments it out, so I can be like, okay, it's right here, instead of having to scroll up and down a whole bunch.
That's sort of what I do. I'll take like 15 items and I'll take pictures, and then I'll go over to it's all Apple products. So I'll go over, I just plug in my phone, and it's like 2 clicks. All my pictures are downloaded, and then I'll list those, sit down and list those. I can't do it on my phone. I sometimes, like if I have a problem where something I can't list, I can get over to my drafts on my phone, and then it will let me put it up on the draft. But besides that, I can't figure it out on my phone.
I just have it so set up where it's just like I just have it so just ingrained in my brain that it's like, okay, click. It's just and it's especially with like cross listing too, because I like to cross list. I'll do like 10 items and then I'll cross list those 10 items. So I'll have like 10 items on 3 different platforms. So it's just like it's easier to go from there. And then also like every listing that I do, I share it out to my Twitter, my store, like my Facebook my business Facebook and Pinterest. So I shared on those. Does anyone else do sharing on those platforms?
I'm trying to get better at it. I'll tell you, I was big about sharing my Etsy stuff, but when iOS updated recently, it messed up the ability to share from my to share from my phone to Instagram, because for me, I use Instagram a lot. I'm trying to get better at it again because I kind of like fell off.
Yeah, so I do the sharing. So I can do the sharing right like after the listing's done. It gives you like the hey, here's your listing, and it's like here's your share buttons, and I hit all those share buttons, share it out, and that gives you views right away as well. It gives you automated views when you do the sharing.
Hey, Jimmy, Andy, Matt, good to see you guys. Yeah, Matt said he does it backwards. He does all his drafts on his laptop and then takes his pictures on his phone.
I can see how that works. I've done that. I've done it that way. But when I'm doing clothing, since each unique item, it's like I just have the pictures and I'm like, okay, let's make this listing. Like Levi's jacket. Okay, I have a template for jackets. So it's just like, all right, plug the pictures in, plug in the item specifics, and be done. So I think it matters too of what you're
photographing.
Yeah, because if you're doing like electronics or something like that, yeah, definitely go in. Oh, hey, here's my item. Sell similar. All right, here's the other item. Sell similar. I can definitely see that working. I always say like this: whatever your process is, however you do it, if you're getting listings up and you're selling, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
Notice some little flakes on this. There it is.
Okay.
What?
Oh, the Pyrex, the lid was in the picture. I don't know about the bottom.
But the bottom is in good shape.
Decent, yeah. I'm almost done with the Pyrex. I'm going to go back upstairs. I'm going to empty the shelf and all the bottles back in boxes.
I did order a Peak and it is lost or something. So yesterday I requested a replacement.
You ordered any brown tape lately?
No, I didn't order any brown tape.
Yeah, I just used my coupon today for tape.
I don't like the eBay tape, but that's probably because I sell on so many platforms. I don't want to be taping something that somebody ordered from Etsy with eBay tape.
I can understand that, Tim. But see, like Depop, Grailed, they get eBay tape. You know why? Because Depop ain't got tape and Grailed ain't got tape. If they would say, hey, we have this tape available for you to buy, I would buy it.
Yeah.
And I would have different tape guns for different boxes and I was like, but they don't. I've actually asked them at Grail, like, hey, do y'all make Grail tape, or is it, is there some kind of, special available, you know, and they're like, yeah, no, we don't have that, but that would be a good idea. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, marketing 101.
Yeah, you think?
So what do you get with your coupon, Tim?
I you know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only used my coupon.
What?
Come on.
Well, I've only been selling on eBay since since February.
So you've got at least 3 or 4 coupons by now.
But they expire though.
I know.
Yeah,
$50, man.
I know. Hey, at least I'm honest with you, right? Like at least I wasn't like, oh yeah, I get all these cool.
Hey, I will
boxes
tell
and
you
bubble
this.
mailers.
What's funny, man, is when I first started, I didn't know you had to use it just on shipping material, and there was a glitch. So my first coupon, I bought video games with it, to be honest, and flipped them. I was like, dude, I can find boxes and bubble wrap. I flipped this.
What I didn't realize was when I first used it was that like I thought I could add a bunch of stuff to my cart and then apply the coupon, right?
Yeah.
It didn't work out, so I ended up having to pay money for stuff like that I ordered. So
Yeah, I always ordered, like, I can basically get 24 rolls of tape for what, 54, I think is what it is. So I end up having to pay them like $4.
like I can't order like of some of these boxes and some of those boxes. Like it has to just be one thing, right?
No, you can do anything as long as it adds up to above 50.
So how do I do it if I want multiple things? I just add it to my cart and then check out and apply the coupon?
Yeah, as long as it's through their shipping, their shipping site or whatever.
Yeah, I don't mind the tape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the tape ain't bad. I mean, it's not heavy duty, but it's better than the cheap stuff you get at the dollar store for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I got some heavier mill tape the other day for that to pack up the old speakers. And man, that's a world of difference. I was like,
Bro, do you know how much tape I go through? It's asinine.
he will be getting some eBay tape from me.
Like we just bought a box of packing tape, like a box,
Yeah.
carton, not like like
6 rolls of 8,
6 rolls of 8.
like $100.
Hey, Kent just dropped the link for you. Going to use that coupon there, Tim.
Wait, all right. Let me.
Hey, if you want, Tim, you can use your coupon, put it in a different address, send it to someone else. I'm gonna need, I really love 24 rolls of tape, maybe 10 by 6 boxes, whatever you want.
Actually, just copy and paste the coupon code. We'll take care of it for you.
Oh man.
Kent said send him a coupon. He can help you. Dude, I've used that tape, man, because like when you get it every quarter or whatever. I mean, I use a lot of tape myself too, but like I've had boxes that look like they were eBay sponsored, like the whole box is covered with eBay.
All right, so I go to selling tools, and then where do I go after that?
I think it's eBay. Hold on. Trying to think out. I just used mine today too. I was looking to see where it was at. I think Kent dropped a link for you, but
That's to the
shipping store.
Yeah.
Where did I see that thing at? I think mine's under account. Is where I used to get mine.
Subscriber discount. Is that what Ken said?
I think so.
I don't have that.
Let's see here. Dude, how did I get there this morning? I was just there. I know they try to hide it from you, man, because they don't want you using it.
This brown one is the best one. Ooh, I can see the scratch. Look.
Scratch of what? Marketing store, manage store, subscriber discount. Okay, marketing store.
Oh, when you click on my eBay, it'll take you right there. Like
So where?
up in the right corner. Like you see my eBay.
Yeah.
When you click on there, it should bring up your coupon.
No.
Here, I'll help you right here. Look, here. There you go. Yeah, right there. Pro tip. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Just
You see mine? I just click right here where it says my eBay.
And I see your coupon come right up. Man, mine don't do that. I must got the old school bootleg eBay.
That's how I get to mine. I don't know how everybody else is doing it. But
Okay, I got it. I went through the Jimmy way. Subscriber discounts. Shipping supplies. Okay, so I got my coupon.
What are we learning?
learn how to use our coupon.
Oh, yeah. Every time I need to use a coupon, I gotta go watch a video. So don't feel bad, Tim.
I just did it this morning. I couldn't remember how to do it. I was like, I know I got there. It's a simple way to get there, but
I wonder what boxes I should order though. 12 by 12 by 6s, but they don't got no 12 by 12 by 6s, I don't think. See, the way I look at it is I want to miss the best bang for my buck. How many boxes come in these packs of boxes?
it should have a drop down on it.
yeah, you can order like multiple.
No, but I mean like it says 24.68 for 14 by 7 by 5.
Yeah, and the quantity. Look at the quantity.
25. Damn.
Oh, they're expensive. That's
That's $1 a box.
Yeah, they're expensive boxes, but you're getting them for free though.
Well, you're getting your money. It's part of your money back from what you pay.
It's part of your subscriber. That's what you're paying for.
I get poly from them.
Hey, I like these things, but they're a little transparent. I do like these bubble mailers, but they're white now. They were green for the holidays, but they got like the glue instead of the sticky. They're perfect for like DVDs and smalls. But
16, 12 by 8. What would be my shipping in that?
I know it's not quite big enough for a combo unit.
Look, that's how they be getting you with the USPS boxes. Them flat rate boxes ain't nothing fitting in that flat rate box, large flat rate box.
Nah. I tell you the ones I use the most.
Tim, you're cracking me up right now.
I'm like, man.
I use Region B today for something that was like 8 pounds. Well, yes,
I like 10 by 8 by 6. That seems like a good little box too.
Kids said 8 by 6 by 4 for those hats.
No, it's not. It's not for hat.
They're too heavy for hats, right?
No,
Hey, I got guests in the shed. Ken came in.
What's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Hey
brother.
guys. Straighten up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. You see my new shelf with the.
I like that.
There he is.
I think I'm gonna order two 25 packs of 8x8x8s.
like a little
How
cube
much is that
box,
going to cost you?
What'd you say, Cernak?
like a cube box, like an 8x8x8.
Yeah, I use that. I use 8x8x8s for a lot of my hats. To be honest with you, 8x8x8s and 8x. What's the other one I use?
Shipping coupons.
How to what?
How to use shipping coupons.
101.
Yeah, the 8x6x4 boxes are perfect for baseball hats, but like those flat brim trucker hats,
They don't fit.
they don't fit in the 8 inches, so you gotta have 10 inches for a little
You do a 10x8x6.
for the trucker hats. Yeah.
We got an all-star panel on today.
See that?
Thank you for considering me an all-star.
Yeah. All beards, all day. That's what we got going on.
Sorry.
I'll tell you what, man. I have been super depressed because all my cryptocurrency took a major hit this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Bad. Really bad. It's, they're saying that it's a normalized drop, like whatever the hell that means.
Right there.
All I know is my money is disappearing slowly but surely.
Yeah, sort of like my Steelers.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I
Yeah,
just invested in a new crypto. Well, it's not new, but I finally pulled the trigger on it. My boy's been telling me about it for years when it was like a penny stock. I feel like an idiot for not jumping on it earlier.
What did you get into?
Ether?
Oh, I got you. So you can start your car?
No. I can get
Dude, where did you get that cat at?
Radio Shack. It's creepy, isn't it?
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah. I got 10 cents. See. Fun stuff. Hey, some of those bags are from the Mint.
I see that. We returned the Federal Reserve Bank. Where'd you get that?
Radio Shack.
Did you?
Yeah. Dude. Now, see, we're covering all the bases today, Matt. I got Leroy, the tool guy, knows everything about tools. We got Cernak, vintage clothing and hats, and Tim's all around vintage glass man. And sports cards.
And we got auto parts. I mean, lawnmower parts and Radio Shack stuff.
Yeah, dude, I'm like,
after a nun.
look at all these cards I've been listing.
Hey, Tim, I broke down last night, man.
Would you get some Prism?
I opened up a box.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, the draft picks?
yeah.
Get those listed. If you hit anything, get them listed now before the pro uniform cards start to come out.
Yeah, I got a base LaMelo, but I didn't get anything fantastic. The auto was somebody I never even heard of.
Did you get my text this morning? I sold my last one.
Yeah. pretty crazy.
That's pretty stoked.
I don't understand how sometimes I take the pictures and they come in sideways.
What, imported into your computer sideways?
No. Like on my phone, like I'm just going to edit them and they sideways.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
It's probably because it's probably like, are you taking it like sometimes you lay it like sometimes you lay your phone down and then pick it up and take a quick picture. Once you lay it down, it'll turn it sideways and it won't revert back in time.
It does that to me too. I was wondering what that was.
I'm like, man, you adding an extra step to my process right now.
If you grab your phone slower and like sort of set it before you take the picture, I think that fixes it.
Yeah, and you can lock it too. Yeah, Ken said you can lock it. I have it where if you go into I have to go into my photos, or if you go in your camera settings, you can lock in the setting you want, and it won't change it. Like if you because
On
I
the
take all
iPhone?
your photos, I lock it out. Yeah,
I'll look at it right now.
yeah, it's in in your settings, and then go to camera. Let's see.
Dude, have you even listened to this?
Mm-mm.
They were sold like a $900 some unit there.
Wow.
Yeah. He's rolling.
So yeah, settings, camera, and then there should be a preserve settings, like 4 or 5 down. See that
Oh my gosh. Is it really 11:45?
preserve settings right there.
Okay.
Run out of time so fast.
The top off on you.
I gotta leave here by like 3:34.
Yeah, I gotta cut out a little early today because I'm going to that game.
When you went into camera, you went to preserve settings.
Yes.
Okay. And then you went to which part was it?
Yeah, sporting goods sale.
Are you in like the settings itself?
That's what I thought.
Like industrial or something.
Yeah, but you pull the panel.
I'm showing you on the screen.
It's metal.
Hmm.
But it's nice because they can write on it.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, your camera mode. Yeah.
Go in there.
So
Really?
I usually do camera mode.
Hold on, my order.
So like this.
Yes. It's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever you use the last picture you use, it won't change it. Or like if you lock your phone or unlock your phone,
Okay.
it won't revert it back to the default.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to make this a learning one, but there's another thing I want to learn, but I'll wait until another time. It has not the iPhone, it's what Tim just did. I don't know how to share the screen, but I'll learn that another time.
Share the screen for what?
So you know how Tim just showed us, or it was either you or Tim, how you showed the eBay. You were in eBay and you were showing him how to get his product.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
So down below, you see on your StreamYard,
Yeah.
there should be an icon that says share screen on there.
Okay.
You can click on it. Like I still have control to put it up, but you can share it down in the bottom, like where we're all at in the bottom in the green room.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then once you click it, it'll say share your current screen, share a tab or whatever. It'll kind of give you some choices there.
Okay, I'll play with that at another time. I'm in the middle of a listing, but because I was trying to show, is it Ken that's behind you?
Yeah.
I was trying to show him the item that I just sold, but I can't get my phone's acting up.
Yeah, if you pull it up in the on the computer, you can share it.
Well, anything else I have open, you guys will see.
No, just like if you like you can choose which window, right?
Okay.
Like so, like
Let me
right
see, I'm
now,
gonna
I've got
click on
about
it.
7 tabs open on my computer because I'm
Yeah,
terrible.
me too. Me too.
And so you can choose which tab you want to share.
Um,
So it'll pop up just like how you pop up in the green room, and
mhm.
then I can put it on the screen like that
Okay.
once you do that.
I'll try. Let's see. I don't know. I'm really, really bad when it comes to this stuff. Okay. This I can do. Oh, that just sold. Okay. So I can make it smaller, right?
I think they fixed the photo issue.
Do that, my Kirk reset. I'm sure there's high demand for that.
Yeah, sure.
That's what looks in the box. Not sure what it is.
Leo, think your
Man, I sold a
pictures
I
up for
sold
next
a
week.
FedEx vest,
Oh,
like
no.
a uniform vest, $90.
Dang.
Okay, for FedEx, it's like the one like the black and the purple with like the on the back. It's got like the reflective material. Sorry. All right, good to go.
Nah, I can't get it, Eric.
But then I was like, I know I have some jackets. I found 6 FedEx jackets. Now, the vest sold for 90. The jackets sell for around $75 a piece. So that's my next photo shoot. The FedEx jackets.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, I'll have to look at it another time, Eric. I somewhat had it, but I think it's anyway.
Right, Tommy? Yeah, your UPS uniforms.
I used to rock my Domino's hat from when I worked at Domino's when I used to go to the raves and stuff in my young crazy wildlife days. I'll tell you what was wild. I did a lot of crazy stuff in my life. You know, the book will come out one of these days. You know, Walking on Water: The Trials and Tribulations of Tim Stewart. But
He's got a title. He's got a title now.
oh yeah, yo, I used to rock a chain, right? So I used to rock mad chains. Like so, at one point I used to rock a chain. I had a Chucky from Rugrats pendant on my chain. That was my pendant on my chain. Then I took my baby shoes, right? Shoes that were mine when I was a baby, and I put them on a chain, and I used to walk around with my baby shoes around my neck. Then I went a whole school year without wearing shoes to school. I only wore bedroom slippers. Like I was just like, man, I don't care. I'm just gonna wear. I wore bedroom slippers to prom, my second prom.
Like
When I was my first prom, I dated an older girl, so I went to her prom. Man, you should see me. I was suited and booted, dog. I had the cane, I had the scarf, the big hat, the gloves. Man, I was looking, man. They didn't want nothing to do with me. I walked down that red carpet like it was 1930, and I was, you know, the Peaky Blinders.
like I said to you guys before, over the years, I can't say it enough.
Oh man, the good old days.
Hey, so Tim, did you have the starter beard back then, or are you?
Oh no, so you know, I used to. I'll tell you, I used to get like my hair cut like at a haircut place, right? And then, you know, as I got older, I hung around like, I was a very multicultural kid, so I didn't really have many white friends. And so my friends were like, yo, man, you got to go to a barber. And I was like, all right. So I'll never forget it when I got my first shape up, man. That night, I got lucky. And then since that time on, I always got shape ups. But like, I used to have the real thin John B beard, like the one line that went all the way around like that,
Oh man.
Yeah,
Book out of here.
All right.
good times.
Appreciate it. I'll have to get on that.
Yeah, put that thing so you know.
It's crazy. Hey man, good to see you, man.
Then the answer man has got all my biscuit boy baby shoes, chains, house slippers like you have to.
That's funny.
All right.
Okay. Good.
So tedious.
Ooh. Get some water in there.
It's calcified. It's kind of crooked, but it has calcified.
Hey, Glock says he's waiting for the picture.
The picture. I know I got some pictures somewhere.
With Mom Dukes. Mom Dukes, we get them first.
Yeah. You only. I got pictures for everything.
Gosh.
I got a picture somewhere of me and Inspector Deck at a show we did together once.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a crazy one. I'll never forget that. It was a wild night. Inspector Deck was calling my phone like, yo, man, where's the after party? Where the girls at? I'm like, look, showing everybody. I'm like, yo, Inspector Deck is calling me right now, guys. That was when I had the old school camera phone. I had one of the first camera phones ever. It was a singular phone, right? But the camera was like an attachment that you had to plug into the bottom of the phone. Man, them pictures was so pixelated, bro. Like, looked like somebody drew them on like a Mac when they were playing Number Munchers.
That's wild. I gotta find some batteries. Got a whole box of remotes.
I bet you got some good remotes out of that deal, though.
Dude, I got DirecTV and a Dish. Those have been the best ones. Like, because I've got a lot of them. Look at this one there. Never seen one like that.
No.
TV remote, Philips.
Jimmy, I saw Jimmy. Jimmy posted a interesting remote brand I had never heard of before. Marantz.
Rants, yeah.
Dude, Marantz, if you find Marantz in anything in electronics,
Get it.
pick it up. They're big time stereo equipment for sure.
I gotta test these. I'm gonna be testing these airplane pilot headphones today.
I'll drop them down.
I gotta bring all this stuff to the studio and get it tested.
I'm not doing a thing with my house when you're
What?
I'm not doing a thing that you know what me what to
Oh,
do.
yeah. I gotta call Brian today and make sure he gets up with everybody about.
Did you do your one assignment? Bring your iPad.
Dude, our playoff stream for the Washington playoff game went crazy, man.
All right, let's see.
Did like 4.3 thousand views on that show.
Wow.
That's good, man.
much stuff.
Are y'all doing it this weekend again?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try and do one playoff game for the rest of the stretch. We probably won't do the Super Bowl though. Probably either do a pregame or a postgame for the Super Bowl.
Who y'all doing this weekend? What?
I don't know yet. We haven't figured out which game yet. We'll probably talk to some of the other content creators and see what games they're doing, just so we can maximize our viewership. But like with that stuff, it's real easy to get. If you do your title and all your keywords properly, it's real easy to get a lot of people, because a lot of people, not necessarily as much now as like during the regular season, because a lot of people are searching live stream for a football game that they might be a fan of, but they don't get that game in their area in which they live in. So like it's easy to get picked up on, but we had people watching from all over the world. It was crazy. When I went back and looked at the analytics, it was like 20 different countries: Japan, Mexico, Philippines, like UK, Canada. Like it was wild.
Yeah, it's wild, man. We've known about streams because my wife she likes the Raiders. So out here East Coast, we ain't getting the Raiders. Like unless they're real good, So she actually is in some Facebook groups where the dudes stream the game, like they don't stream the game. And so you watch the game for free.
But you can't, Tim, in your show, you guys don't show the actual game.
Nah.
You just talk about it and you do.
We do play-by-play reaction. So a couple years back, I had this idea for this app. What I wanted to do is because there's certain broadcast duos that I hate, like I can't stand listening to, right? So I wanted to create this app called Alternative Broadcasts. So it's like basically it's an app that allows you to watch the game on mute, but it's like a whole like library of different people who are broadcasting the stream themselves. So you can replace the play-by-play announcers with whoever you like in that playlist to do the play-by-play. So that's basically what we're doing. Is like we're doing a play-by-play, like every single play. All right, he's in shotgun. There's Juju's in motion. Yeah. It's a 2-yard slant pass to Juju. It's going to be 2nd down and 7. Like literally just like that all the way down.
So you can't hear the announcers at all on your.
No.
Because I watch a couple.
You'd have to turn it off because the only thing is you streaming. You know how there's that little delay.
Yeah.
Because I watch a couple of people, like you said, I can't watch the Steelers all the time, and I'll watch a couple of people that have that they show like there's a little picture on the screen of the field and it shows where the ball is, whatever, and then you can hear the audio from.
We're always working. We're always trying to figure out what we're gonna do next.
That's
the
cool.
thing with us. So like, you just have to be careful because you don't want to get in the in the copyright realm. So I need to show you something. Look at this. Look what I found.
Ooh wee.
What?
Yeah, nice.
So
Now, how much was that in your area?
okay, the only reason why I bought it was because it was 50% off during the after Christmas to the 1st. So it was $17.99 before the 50% off.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
So I paid basically $9. But I went on a little spree.
Little shopping spree.
So what do you think about this Harley jacket?
Is it pleather or leather?
It's pleather.
Okay.
It's simulated leather.
Yeah. What's is it a men's or a women's?
I have no idea. It's got to be a woman's, right?
What's it say on the size tag?
It says large 14/16.
Yeah, that's a women's. That's a women's jacket. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's nice.
I mean, it's got nice patches on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But the only thing is, it's got that the other day I was trying to ask you. I don't know if you saw it. You know how sometimes they be this black stuff on leather.
But see, here's the problem. So
It's not real leather.
it's not real leather. And basically, like that's a it's simulated leather. It's basically stained into that, into that plastic. I mean, it's basically plastic. I mean, that's a tough one because I have some jackets like that, and I did everything I could to get that stuff off, and I couldn't get it off.
That's what I'm like. I'm gonna say like Tommy said. I'm just gonna say it comes with road rash.
Yeah, I mean, it's been worn. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't try to mess with it.
Yeah.
Because I ruined I had a Navy midshipman like jacket like that, but it had instead of leather, it had the fake leather sleeves. And
What about this gem right here?
Ooh! Now I like stuff like that.
Right? I know you do, and it goes all on the back too.
Ooh, yeah.
And it's got it's a button sweater.
Yeah,
so it's got the 2 buttons at top, made in the USA.
Yeah, that dude, I sell that stuff like crazy on Grailed and Depop.
Yeah.
That stuff goes, dude, that'll go super fast on Grailed and Depop.
I got some Harley hoodies. I always pick up Harley.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it'll sell.
This one is made in China though, but
yeah, that's newer stuff. But dude, if you ever go to the Harley shop and see, like, if you ever go to like a Harley Davidson dealership and see how much some of these are, you'd be like, what?
Now this one is made in Mexico. And it's a zipper. It's a full zip.
Zip, yeah, full zip hoodie, yeah.
And it's got the flames on the side. Like this is kind of like what a lot of people in the hood are wearing stuff like this right now.
Yeah, that'll sell.
And this one's from San Francisco.
Dudley Perkins. Wasn't Dudley Perkins a singer?
I don't know.
Blues singer.
Perkins Company. But yeah, I'm gonna have a close day coming up here soon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's been my main focus is just trying to chip away at just all these jackets, all these. I got 3 more. I probably got 120 items just stacked up. It's
what was that?
What?
Somebody just made a Tommy. I got you, Tommy.
Look.
Oh, it's your phone.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, somebody made a sale on a platform. I ain't heard that one before. The Mercari cha-ching, the Etsy cha-ching, and the eBay cha-ching are all a little different. But Grailed and Depop and Poshmark, they don't be having them cha-chings. I barely getting the damn notification.
I know, it's like, come on, where's my? I told them I told them on Grailed too. I'm like, come on, where's the? Get me excited about the sale.
Ain't got no tape. Ain't got no ring. What's going on?
No, I'm like, come on. I'm a big ambassador for you guys.
Sir, I've been trying to get that deal with Grail for like 3-4 months now.
Dude, check out what they told me. I messaged the guy because he's on Reddit. And I said, hey, talk to me about this Grail ambassador. And he sent me a, look at that. Dan the Answer Man. Dudley Perkins Harley Davidson is the world's longest running family-owned Harley Davidson dealership. Wow.
Nice.
So he private messaged me. I said, hey, I have close to, I have over 800 sales on Grail. Like I saw, you have this Grail ambassador. I said, how does someone get that? He wrote me back. He said, to be honest with you, it's for people that work with the company and their friends. Like,
well, at least he was honest with you.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. Well.
You're like, how much money y'all bringing in?
Yeah. I'm like, oh man.
What sales y'all working with over there?
Well, I'm like, yeah, no tape and no cha-ching yet, but they're working on it. They're working on it.
So you need that affiliate link, man.
Right? Yeah, I have 870 sales on Grail.
That's crazy.
Maybe once I hit that 1,000, then maybe they'll change their mind.
That's where I sold those cufflinks I packed this morning on Grailed.
Yeah. Hell, I'll sell on there. Depop's doing good though too.
Most of my Depop sales are international.
Yeah, I have a lot of international. Yeah, I mean, I was packing up something one night. It was like 2:00 in the morning. Some girl from Greece was messaging me about this jacket. I'm like, yeah. Like, I wonder what it looks like on their end because the international people, like the international sales I always have, people are always ask how much is shipping, and I'm like, it says it in the listing. I'm wondering if they can't see that. I don't know.
I asked the same question because a lot of times too, I'm like, I don't know if this is spam or not because what I get questions of like, is this still available? And I'm like,
well, that's a totally different thing because a lot of Depop sellers, they don't keep their inventory good. So what happens on Depop is you buy something and they're like, oh yeah, I don't have that. Sorry. No. Or they don't ship quickly. That's the problem with, Depop and Grailed. Grail's doing a little bit better job of saying like in 3 days they're like they send you like notifications like, yo, you need to ship this. But yeah, I have people, the kids ask me all the time, well, how long is it going to take you to ship this? I'm like, yo, I'm shipping this out today to you. And they're like, what? They're always blowing away the fastness of the shipping.
Yeah, with some of the COVID restrictions, there's some countries like GSP and stuff should be shipping to, but they're not.
Yeah.
Because like I've had like 2 or 3 sales that I've had to cancel because I changed the shipping option a couple times and it says it won't go there. Even though it says it will, the guy on his end sent me the screenshot saying it won't go there. Peru is on that list.
I mean, how's Macari? I don't use Macari anymore.
I go through these stretches, man, where like I'll crush on Macari for like a week straight, and it's insane. And I started using their flat rate shipping on Macari, and it's helped my sales instead of doing free shipping. I just use it, and so it makes my prices look a little cheaper. So I started doing that and been doing really well. Macari, I've been telling you, man, Macari got a new commercial out too. I don't know if y'all seen that popcorn commercial.
I haven't, but here's the thing. I believe in Macari. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's good. They say that I got banned off of Macari. Ever since I got banned, it hasn't been the same for me.
Well, I got banned too. Remember?
Yeah, but it hasn't been the same for me. So I was kind of like, well, I don't know. I kind of made my business decision to, hey, let's just focus on 3 platforms that I'm doing well at. Yeah, Glock, I turned Bonnie. He wanted to look outside. There you go. I made the business decision. Hey, let's concentrate on 3 platforms that I'm doing well at, and let's just go from there.
See, I'm in a, you know, I don't know. All the platforms are the same though. If you're not listing, you're just not going to make sales. I figured that is just a universal rule of thumb now. So like, what I'm going to try and start to do is I'm going to, you know what I'm saying, be like, all right, I'm gonna make sure that I diversify the listings that I list every day, so that I'm at least putting something on every platform every day.
Yeah.
Instead of like just doing like a bunch of eBay and Mercari, and then doing a bunch of Etsy, and then doing and
Yeah.
I just have to because I'm in the process of like new crib and all this stuff that's about to happen. So it's just like, man, like it's kind of hard for me to get. I'm waiting for that next big step once I get to this new crib. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I got to figure out how I'm going to, set up shop.
Where are you moving? Are you coming out to the Eastern Panhandle?
Nah. I'm staying in the city.
Out here, bro.
Staying in the city, man.
It's cheap out here.
Nah, we got a spot in the city. Hopefully, we're gonna be going to closing here soon.
Nice. Let's see. I mean, yeah, on Depop, like it hasn't been crazy. I haven't been crushing it, but like, I mean, let's see. 12 items in a week. You know what I'm saying? That's not bad.
Depop is my worst platform. I can't. I suck, but I still try.
So what I found. Okay, so here, do this. Okay, you really. It's not like Poshmark where you have to share or do all that stuff. I think your follower count has something to do with it. So what I'll do is on Depop, I'll go up on the app. Okay, so I'll go on the Depop app, and like once a week, I'll go to where is it? Explore. So at the top, you just go to the homepage, hit Explore, and they'll have like their featured sellers. So I'll go through and they'll have different categories of the featured sellers. So they just updated now, and each week they have different featured stores. So I'll go and follow each of their stores.
Uh-huh.
And I have found that gives me more followers that way. With constantly listing and doing that, it's just like, okay, cool. I'll follow these people, and you don't have to do it every day, but I don't know. It's something that I've done that has definitely helped out.
Gotcha.
but it's like any other, like it is. It's like any other platform. You gotta put the work into it. That's something I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna put the work into this, and I'm seeing results. You know.
If you guys ever see this name brand,
Mutabo?
yeah. If you see that in grinders or any powered stuff, grab it. This right here, I'm shipping out today for $200.
Can I see the late? Can I see it again? Like with the how do you spell it?
Metabo.
Metabo.
Metabo. Okay, cool.
This is a tool that they use for your edges when they do like your floors, like concrete floors. And it has a vacuum hose to it, and then it has the blade. Actually, someone gave this to me, and I sold it for $200 last night.
Nice. Oh man, I didn't have my volume on because I get these spam calls, and I didn't want. I had a cha-ching that we missed out on. I sold a vintage '90s Deion Sanders Dallas Cowboys jersey.
Sweet.
So $30. It had some screen print issues on the back, but $30, I'll take it.
All day.
All right, let's see what this does. Don't you start that. Dan the Answerman said, Metabo is made in Germany. They say that every Metabo tool encompasses true German engineering and ingenuity.
Hey, Dad, look how blue my tongue is.
Why?
I had to put my volume on that one.
I do that all the time, man. Hey, Josie, look how blue my tongue is.
All right, go to work.
I was going to think it's okay to do because Daddy's friends laughed.
Yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
He's going to go home and you're going to get a phone call.
Yeah.
My daughter, when she was younger, she had an argument with her mother at about 6 that the tape measure that she had was Daddy's tape measure because I sell tools. So she always saw my tools. So her mother has a tape measure. She starts yelling at her mother, "That's Daddy's. That's my dad's tape measure." She called me up. "Can you please tell your daughter that any tools that are at my house are not yours?"
That's funny. Man, I'm going to get no better.
Dogs are getting a little squirrely. UPS person dropping something off.
I had somebody just send me a message that the track phones I'm selling cannot be activated. The ones I got from Radio
The
Shack.
what? You sold him a trap phone?
That track phone. You know, like I got all those new track phones.
Uh-huh.
So they're saying that they can't be activated. But the guy hasn't even bought one. Dude has zero feedback. I was like, what are you just trolling on my on my thing to say, hey?
Did he even tell you why?
He said as of the 1st, they said that track phone doesn't support that phone. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to look it up right now. Well, I got the tech geniuses in the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dan, where you at, man? You're a little slow on this one.
It is S150. Let's see if I got one right here.
Look, man, there's somebody in some country, somewhere around the world, who's got a way to activate any phone.
I guarantee you, he could drop a different SIM card in it and do something.
Trust me, man. These people are using these phones for all types of crazy stuff. I know. I was one of those guys.
Yeah. So it's Samsung. It's S150G. Dude, I sold like 2 last week. The dude's already got them. Thank you, concerned citizen, for your. Dude's got 0 feedback on eBay. He's trolling my store. He's like, I love the phone. However, I don't know. Collectible track phone.
So here, check this out. I picked this up at the Mission the other day. Okay, it's one of those Hawthorne Village things. All right, it's the Macy's one. So I was looking for a comp on it. You know, like I was just like looking to search for it. I couldn't find anything. I hit the solds, and I was like, "What? They're going anywhere like, like $100 for this."
That's crazy.
I
love it. I love it when stuff like that happens.
Was it a bank?
No, it's a you know those little villages, those little Christmas villages they do.
Oh yeah, light up.
Yeah, it doesn't have the light or anything like that, but this one is selling for, like I think like the last one, and I don't know what it was, but it sold for $255.
That's crazy. You gotta love that.
And I'm like, what?
So you didn't comp it at all when you picked it up?
Yeah, I just picked it up. It was just sitting there, and I was like, okay, I'll take this. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they have sometimes they have a fill a box for $5. So you just get a big box, and they have all this stuff, and you just put it in your box. And they're like, all right, $5. And yeah, that was one of the things too. I was like, oh, cool. Because in there you really can't comp, like, because the internet's not really good. And I was just like, it's Hawthorne Christmas Village, it's Macy's. It might be something, like I was thinking like $25, But I was like, when I got home, I looked it up first. I'm like, well, they don't, no one has it. And then I was like, well, let me see if anybody's sold one. And I'm like, holy crap. So, I mean, the way it is, everyone else has the lights for it, which mine doesn't. And that's the only thing that's like, but dude, $60-$70 for it. I'm like, yeah. So like, okay, I'll take it. And whoever has these little Hawthorne villages, or maybe I'll just look and see if I can.
You might can find a light.
Yeah, just find it. It looks like it just looks like a little plug, like a little candlelight thing. So
just see if there's a cheap Hawthorne out there or something else.
I bet you know what? Hawthorne Village Light. I bet you. Someone's got to be selling.
They got a Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, so I was like, what's a bolo? Bolo to me. I don't know. Here's lighting accessories. I know that one has a few. I don't know.
27 people in the chat. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Oh, cool.
And
then I picked up some vintage video. I picked up some vintage, like, board games. This one board game was like from 1979, and it has like this. It's called Stop Thief. It has like this little phone. Looks like it's never been used. Plugged it up, put a 9-volt battery in there. Boom, works. I'm like, wow. So, and those are going for like $40 to $50 on, with good souls. And then I got some vintage Matchbox, like garage play sets, like the plastic play sets.
yeah.
The only thing is, all the stickers are still good, but they have fallen. Like they you could just like touch it and the sticker would fall off. So I'm gonna go back and reglue them all on there. But I was like, yeah, I got all this stuff. Yeah, $5. All right, cool.
It sounds like a score.
Well, I always tell everyone if you're ever low on inventory, come down to the Panhandle. We'll sit at the Mission for 2 days. And we'll just be there from open to close, from like 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. And we'll just see what comes in and just get it go. Dude, you can fill a whole truck with that stuff.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. All right, I gotta go in the house and get some batteries. I'll be right back. So I can test these mates.
Tim, you're the host. Oh, Tim's going too. It's just me and you.
10 left.
I think they went to go meet in the back room somewhere.
Right? Yeah, it blew me away that little thing was selling for $100. I was like,
Yeah, the price is like I was saying, like in the last 24 hours, I saw one piece for 900, one piece for 200, and another piece for 120. I'm like, right now I'm on cloud 9. I had to get my listings done because I'd be too excited if I didn't get them done first.
yeah.
You know, in everything I have the one piece is 200 I got for free. The other thing I got from a whole huge lot that I got, I'm just gonna say I paid 100, but I really didn't. And then the other piece I paid 15 for. So I'm in the whole thing for 120
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
for Gino.
Yeah. Can't complain about that.
I mean, you can, but it's not worth it. A 9-pound box, 12 ounces to California, FedEx, $16. That's cheap for me. I think that's cheap.
Yeah, for bigger items, I've been just using FedEx. So
Yeah.
East Coast to West Coast, you have to use FedEx because anything over 4 or 5 pounds, you're dead in the water with the post office.
I used to use the post office for everything. I would never go to FedEx. I would never do box in a bag. It's like, for me, it's like I'd rather just do it all at once instead of running to different places. But once the post office started messing up, I have a FedEx distribution center that's 2.5 miles from me.
Yeah.
So I can drop it off there. So that's what I've been doing. Like any of my bigger items, I've been sending there, and I haven't had any issues. I had one item go from, I'm in South Carolina. I had one item go to Virginia the next day.
Yeah.
I didn't pay next day. I didn't pay for next day. I sent it out. It was like around this time, like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it got there like 3 o'clock the next day. It was there.
Wow. Yeah, the FedEx stuff usually, local stuff, it would get there fast. Uh-oh. Send these invoices out.
How old your son, Tank?
He's 6. I have a 6-year-old and a 12-year-old.
Both boys?
Yeah, both boys. Yeah, they keep me on my feet.
Oh, I wanted a boy until I seen my buddies just disrespect the parenting aspect of that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So when I had a little girl, I was happy because I think I treat her I treat her better. Like they were treating their little boys like their little homies, and that's not a good thing.
I try. I mean, I try the best I can for the boys.
Yeah.
They are wild sometimes.
had 2 packs of batteries. I couldn't find them, so I had to steal one out of the TV remote.
Hello.
Every time I look at the clock to call, it's almost time for his classes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't want to keep going without talking.
Yeah. We're having a really good day.
I make sure you ain't putting nothing out in the street.
I'm glad to know that Eric's always on top of it. The whole time I was looking at your shirt, I thought it was a Hooters shirt.
Nah. Hashtag hustle.
I love it. I mean, I would have loved it if it was a Hooters shirt too, just so you know.
Oop, first one, no good. Hopefully these batteries are good. That'd be better. Oh, AAA. I don't have no AAA. I know it's starting to black the screen out, but
Forgot about the good old mute button.
yeah. What are we working with here?
It's so weird. Some stuff you think is gonna go out and it's gonna be like a lot of money, and then something have to wait on a bigger box. It's so much more. So weird.
Man, I might have to wait on these remotes because now I'm not sure if these batteries are any good. Either that or all these remotes are trash. Oh well. I think my I think these batteries are no good. All right, I'm gonna pull a different box. Tim, when did you say the new basketball cards are coming out?
I think the first pro uniform ones are going to start coming out within the next month or two. I got to double check, but I think so. They just released Hoops Premium Stock, which is last year's players' rookie year. But I think NBA Hoops, is the first release with this rookies class pro uniforms. I can check really fast. Yeah, because I think people are already starting to sell pre-release. February 3rd is NBA Hoops hobby boxes. So I think those will have the players' uniforms, the pro uniforms. What's going on, David, the car boot picker in the building?
Hey. What's up, David?
Eric,
Yeah.
start dial indicator. If you see anything, start. I'm shipping this out for $125.
Hey, man. That's wild.
Dude, this guy will not let up, man. He just keeps messaging me.
Are you serious?
Like, what's going on, bro?
I had to pay up for it. I paid $35 for it. That's a lot for me.
Yeah, this dude sent me another message. Said he sent me a YouTube link. Calm down, bro. I don't know if he's wanting me to try to give him a phone or what he's trying to do here. Hey, Krillin, what's going down? He said that he got a somebody said they had a SIM card kit that would work with it, which I'm sure there is one. And then he said he had another dude that told him that worked for track phone that it would not work. I said, well, what do you think track phone is going to tell you, Rick? Like, take your business to somebody else. They're not going to tell you that.
Oh,
That loudspeaker.
I heard it.
Hey, Nate. Good to see you, man. Lisa and Rob. Dude, this guy's wearing me out, man. I'm fixing to...
What is it? A 30 down south?
Dude, I don't know where he's from, man. Dude's only got like, he's got like no, he's got 7 feedbacks, but none this year. Like, what's going on? Now he's saying I would buy it, but I need to know it works. They told me they couldn't activate one.
Just block him.
I'm like, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, so here I had to do some dad duties, but here's that like play set, that vintage like Matchbox play set. So it's like all without the stickers, but like it has like this engine sound, or like this like, so it's like a little like for Matchbox cars. But like I put a 9-volt in this little guy, and it makes all the sounds. So it's pretty cool. So it's like, man, like how is that still working? And some of these toys that I just bought for Christmas stopped working. Here's that game right here. It's really cool. I mean, it's literally like brand new. I think they played it a few times and that's it. But it has a little, it's called a little electronic crime scanner. And it works. So, like, it's sweet.
Dude, there's like 20 other listings for this phone. Like, why is this dude messing with me? First, I was wondering, I said, am I the only one on this list? No.
Right?
Of course, he's all the way in California.
Bubble wrap came.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, American Bubble Boy. Have you looked that up?
Is that who you use? Because I've been seeing their stuff more often.
No, I don't use them regular. I buy it for cheaper. But if you need bubble wrap right now, like they're 2-day delivery and it'll be there.
Really? I saw that.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's a little pricier than what you would normally pay, but it's not as pricey as Staples and Walmart.
Yeah, right?
And I got caught with the whole shipping delay. So. I mean, I doubt they have Tim's industrial strength kind, but
Get some carbs in, Jim.
Yeah.
You get them graded or what?
This is from a break.
yeah, Tommy, you right, bro. American Bubble Boy.
Yeah, that's not bad. 45 for 700 feet.
Yeah, Sam's for me is 2.5 hours to get there. So the problem I've had lately
It's
is
the one right here. Patrick Mahomes Prism Silver from this
Whoa.
year. I'll hold on to this until they make the Super Bowl.
Right?
you won that in a break.
Yeah.
Nice. You still hitting that 718?
I do some of his. I'm in his Discord, so I usually just buy any of his. Like if there's a team that's unsold that I like and I can get it for cheap, I'll do it. I don't like bidding on breaks on eBay because it costs way too much money. So I find groups that I really like. I've been messing with this guy named Kingpin. Best prices on the internet.
Does he do it like on Discord or something?
No, he does it on eBay. I mean, on YouTube and a Facebook group. They break every single day.
Man,
Multiple breaks every single day.
how's that guy getting some of his cards? He must have a like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a vendor account. But I mean, like he's done like he broke like $1 million in PayPal transactions.
Dang.
And then I got this Lamar Jackson Silver Prism and a J.K. Dobbins Rookie Silver Prism. It was a good break. Speaking of which, it's got an offer on a lot of cards.
My buddy Kendo was here earlier, man. He just sold he had a bunch of these the boxes like this. He had a bunch of them, man. He just sold all of them today.
Yeah, Calvin's been killing it on those selling the boxes. Got some hoops. Oh yeah, I hit this Zion Williamson
Oh,
rookie.
Gateway Pickers, good to see you. In it to flip it, see you. Good to see you.
And the good thing is about doing the breaks is I reuse all this stuff. Like the team bags, the cases, everything.
Is that something you're thinking about getting into later on?
What's that? Brakes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
These are the brakes.
I will be doing all of that. Hello.
What in the world? Yeah, what's that? That's an old school rap song, right?
These are the brakes.
brakes.
These are the brakes.
I can't think of who it is.
Curtis Blow.
Yep, there you go.
Was it check it out, check it out, check it out?
These are the brakes.
That's what I was thinking, Curtis Blow.
Tomorrow is going to be the packing extravaganza. Now that I got my big bubble wrap in. It's not that. I guess like I got 20, and then how many orders I got to go out tomorrow from eBay? I got 2, so that's 22. And then Etsy. Oh, look. Cernak got the record.
I got
Hey.
Y'all know about that.
That's after Curtis Blow got a cut, man.
Yeah.
Because he used to have that Jerry curl going.
Mm-hmm.
Man, when I was in high school, dude, all we run out to is we're playing basketball. I think every school that I knew went out to that song back then.
That's a release in 1980.
I'm not surprised you have the record.
I got I got a bunch of
We said Bonnie the dinosaur, you pull out the Bonnie doll. We say Chris Flow, you pull out Chris Flow.
I was eating real quick.
Do you have the Michael Jackson zipper jacket too?
No, I don't. No. I don't have that.
The red and black.
I wish. No, but I would have probably sold it by now.
I have a fake one.
I heard that. I was like, oh, that's funny. I was like, I got that record.
God in the house.
All right, I'm sending out all these offers. Come on, let's go. Someone take some of this. Sending out deals.
Hey, so look at this little gold mine. I got a Radio Shack. Hold on, let me lean the camera down. Lean back. All of these are record player cartridges.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Are they all different brands?
Yeah. There's some
Got any
real-
techniques in there?
I don't know. I haven't seen any just yet.
Was it Technique 1200, right, Tim?
Yeah, that's the
That's the joint, right, Tim?
that's the one right there, man.
That was.
If you was a DJ, you had to have a pair of Technique 1200s.
Yep.
I used to have Technique 1200s back in.
And what was the mixer? It began with a G.
Gemini.
Yep. Okay, I'm showing my age.
I had the Techniques and I had a Pioneer mixer. and I sold it after I left Los Angeles to kind of get home for some extra money. I sold my whole DJ set for $800. Probably it's one of those things like the sentimental value of those. Like I wish that's one of the top things I wish I still had was the turntables.
Yeah, this is all Arista and Realistic. I'm sure they're all replacement. Yeah, they're all replacement.
But still, yeah, those
Empire. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I saw that set in the back room on a shelf. I was like, yeah, we'll be taking that.
heck yeah.
You can't forget your VCR dust covers.
Man, this is like a science trying to take this sticker off this sealed game without.
Not ripping the whole dang thing up.
Slow but surely.
Hey, you know you need a magic jack for your house.
I think my mom had one of those.
Magic jack. Got to do it. We'll take you a little trip back in time. Crazy thing, I don't even remember getting this tote, man.
You're just throwing everything. Yep, take this. Yep, I'll take that one too.
Yeah, cleaning the shelf off.
Eric, how much did those needles comp out for?
I didn't look them up, man. There's so many of them. I've got a couple that in the house that need needles. So they're not all the same one. There's like 50 different sizes.
Do they vary? Are they like anywhere from like 15 to 30, or are they lower than that?
They're probably lower than that. I think I bought one before that was kind of low, but there may be some higher than that, though.
Okay.
Man, I love it when these discs are like just perfect, you know? I ain't gotta put scratches on disc in the description.
Yeah, this one that I've got right now is 25.
That's good.
Yeah, if I can hit the 20s on each one of that, man, that's a box of money right there.
Oh yeah.
I don't need another car warranty. I'm all right.
Yeah, but yours is expired. Or almost expired.
That thing expires every day, man. Every day, all day, man. I got expired. I get all kinds of spam calls, man. I got on somebody's list, I think.
Yeah.
I even did the do not call list thing, and
Man, that's how they get your number.
I know. I still get that stuff, man. Netflix hip hop series Game Changer. Talking about that mixer. Listed 102 days, Shazam. Wow.
Ooh.
Tommy did that? You putting in work, Tommy. Putting in work.
Heck yeah.
They must have unlocked his eBay.
It's going hard in the paint now.
Yeah. $8 hours. Actually, really cool. Oh, you listed $100 in 2 days. Gotcha.
Wait, you lived $100 in 2 days?
I guess that's what he's saying. I don't know.
Tommy, that's a jacket of yours. You know what I'm saying?
Like I say, that's not near as impressive. I listed $100 in 2 minutes. Oh, items. Yeah.
I was about to say, like, wait, what?
I know, like, but this is the stuff that's all right with Radio Shack, man. They got like 7 listings, 1 item. Hit the multi quantities. I don't mind that stuff, especially if it's something that actually sells.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is only like $13, but I got 7 of them. And it's under a pound.
I love under a pound.
Yeah, for me, honestly, I don't mind selling cheaper items under a pound.
90% of my stuff is under a pound.
I mean, especially if it's easy ship, like dropping in a bubble mailer, roll out.
Yeah, I use poly bags, the small ones, and I use priority bags. That's about all I use. Today is the most. I got three packages I had to actually get boxes for. Normally, it's not like that. It's probably 3 a week. But Tank, a lot of your stuff is probably priority bag, right?
Yes. Shirts, shirts usually go shirts and like small toys. That's first class. But then, but yeah, most of my stuff's like priority.
Man, have y'all ordered boxes from USPS lately? The past couple months?
I ordered the bubble padded bubble. That's about it. But I did get it. It took about 10 days.
Dude, I've been waiting for a month and a half on tubes. Like the triangle boxes.
Yeah, those are hard to get.
Sheesh, man.
I remember you saying that like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, I waited to sell a golf club, and then I finally was like, heck with it. I'm just going to list it because I know it'll sell.
Yeah, I've been waiting on some shipping supplies too. I ordered a bunch of like 12 by 12 by 8 priority mailboxes, and one package showed up, and I'm like, well, that'll get me through. But I'm like, where's my other?
I keep asking them, man. I was like, have you guys took my boxes or what's going down? They probably ain't worried about shipping out their boxes right now.
I know, right? They're like,
They got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, they're like, he'll get those when he'll get those.
They probably like, maybe people will run out. They quit shipping so much.
Yeah, we got this guy in South Carolina. He needs boxes. Yeah, put that in the file B.
Yeah. See you next year, buddy.
Put that in the file B, guys.
Yeah, I ordered some of those. The same thing. Did you order the long ones, like the 38-inch ones? Yeah. See, I ordered those the other day because I got some posters in, or some banners in, and yeah, they don't even have it marked as shipped yet. That's all right.
Yeah, there's things, man. Thankfully, I had the shack. I had some boxes in there, like antenna boxes that I robbed. Because I was like, yeah. I had that Medicus driver. So I'm like, man. But one of these things.
I've got some good. I've got some. While the kid was while Thatcher was in here asking about his schoolwork, I had a ching. So we missed 2 chings already from me.
Nice.
I turned it on. What do we got? Oh, I sold a toy. Cool.
Tried calling the post office last night about them not picking up my packages. Someone got on someone's headset in the back. I heard a bunch of interesting conversations about between postal workers. I'm sure, man.
I bet that was interesting.
Being there playing football with the packages.
Yeah, never mark fragile on your stuff.
I put fragile on everything.
I
That's a myth. I don't necessarily do it so that they know it's fragile. I do it for the customers. They feel better when they get their package and it says fragile on it.
Gotcha.
I mean everything. Anything that gets put in a box or a bubble gets a sticker.
Tim, you're different though. Your packages can make it through like a nuclear bomb, bro. Okay.
No,
Hey, Tim.
I heard one of my customers last night in the live sale was like, Tim's packing is so good. It literally survived 34 days in the hands of USPS and it came and nothing was wrong with it. 34 days he's been waiting for his package.
Tim, when I worked at FedEx Ground, we'd get boxes and it'd say right here, friend. You know what they would do to them?
They kick it.
And I can't make that up. That's the honest truth. There was one that came from Pier 1 Imports. It was a little small box. It had fragile written all over it. When we went to go put it on the conveyor, it sounded like a box of bells. It was broke. It was just glass. It was just
Man. See, Susie says, Tim, your last box got to me with a big gash in the side, but everything inside was fine.
I wouldn't put fragile on it.
I know my guy that ordered those big speakers. He's like, "Can you mark fragile on the box?" It's like, dude, those things weigh 45 pounds. Ain't nobody kicking them. Man.
There's nothing fragile about that.
Man, that croissant sandwich just hit the spot, but I could probably eat like 5 of them Jones, man. They like these little like silver dollar pancake sizes.
Where'd you get it from?
You know them Jimmy. My mom be having these Jimmy Dean sausage, croissant sausage, egg, cheese sandwiches.
Those hit.
I'm gonna tell you, that's the one thing I'm gonna miss coming over here every day, man. Is being able to eat for free, man.
This is what's gonna happen. Now you're gonna make me hungry.
Let me tell you, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know y'all heard me say it before. Dog, I ain't been grocery shopping in like 3.5 years.
So hold on. You need to mortgage or food. Mortgage food. You're gonna get rid of one of those.
Like, look, this is the thing, man. Like, you know, I worked in the restaurant industry. Like, I've been in my house I live in right now. I've been there for 2 years. I've never put anything in the refrigerator that I haven't ate 20 minutes later. Like, I worked in the restaurant industry for like 4 years. So like, everything I ate came from the restaurant.
Oh my gosh.
And then, Josie and I, before COVID hit, we would go out because, like, I got plugs around the city. So like, we would just go to eat at all these different restaurants, and they'd be like, oh, what's going on? And, then the chef will send you some free food and they give you the industry discount on your check. You know what I'm saying? So Josie and I, man, that was like our thing before COVID hit. Like, we would go out and eat, like these 14-course meals, you know what I'm saying? Like fancy foods that I have no business eating, yet alone trying to say what they are.
I remember those.
I want to be on a table beside y'all listening to you order that stuff, man. That's right.
Oh man. Look, you should imagine me as like your waiter, right? Y'all know how I am. So like, I remember before I worked at my last place, I was working at like a really like high-end fine dining restaurant. So like, I had to wear like a vest, a tie, like dress shoes, and I was working like 80 hours. It was the hell. But like, they'd be like, look, they put me aside and they'd be like, I understand you got this personality, right? But like, you're gonna have to chill out a little bit. Like, I'll be doing like twirls in the dining room, you know what I'm saying? Like, showing a bottle of wine. Like I was it was like for me,
Dinner and a show.
The way I looked at it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, these people came here to be entertained. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you came to the right section of the restaurant because I'm about to entertain y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like, when people ask you about wine, like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, these, especially when I was working at the high end place, these people are paying like $600-700 for a bottle of wine. And that's on the low end. So, you know, they want you to tell them that it tastes like wet slate and, you know what I'm saying, and acid of the berries from the goddess of the earth. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
man.
I had to turn that. I had to switch sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, like, depending upon who was at the table, I knew which switch to turn on and which switch to turn off. But people always ask me where I was from. They're like, where are you from? Like, people would have bets at the table. They would have bets. And at the end of the night, they'd be like, all right, so we got a bet at the table. Where are you from? And I'd be like, I'm from here. They'd be like, no. And there'll always be one person that knew that I was from here. But most of the time, people would be like, you from New Orleans or Mississippi or something? I'd be like, nah, we just call it Tim Twang. And they, I mean, it was crazy. Working in the food industry and working in the food industry sober, it's a whole nother ball game. Whole nother ball game.
So you didn't pull out your Band-Aid analogy for those guys in the dining
Oh,
room.
sometimes. Not at the high end restaurant, but at like the nice place I was working, and they were like, yes, I was. Listen, a sommelier. I was amazing with wine, and the crazy part is that I didn't drink it. Not even like swirl. I could tell you you could set up the entire reds and whites on the bar from the by the glass list, and I could smell and look and tell you what each one was. Like, I was really whatever I do, I take serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have to be able to do that, but like the way I looked at it is like the better you know your food and your wine, the more money you're gonna make. And I would kill in tips. People would leave me crazy tips because I give them a party. It's a party. People will come to the restaurant and be like, I want to sit in that guy's section every single time. People in the restaurant would be like, man, this guy Tim. Like, they didn't understand it. Like, by the end of the night, I'm taking pictures with everybody at the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was wild. It was
You're
wild.
cracking me up right now.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, like some of them cheeses, man. Like, because sometimes it's the things that people appreciate honesty.
Yeah.
You know, to a certain extent. But I'd be like, look, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not a big cheese guy. And this is the thing too, is like when you can't say a word, right? You know, you gotta have, you can't say it. As many times as you try to say it, you looking at the menu and I'm like, I cannot say this. You gotta have a technique in how you say the word. Like, you know, you gotta kind of like start with the beginning of the word, right? Like, you know the beginning, but then as you get through the word, kind of just turn the volume down real quick. And then when you get to the end of the word, turn the volume back up real fast. So like you kind of said it wrong, but they didn't really hear you because, you know, there's a lot of noise in the restaurant. So they think you might have said it right. You know what I'm saying? They don't know.
You just have confidence.
So I just I hit them with one of those with the volume as I'm saying with the words. You know what I'm saying?
You remind me of my brother.
Oh my god.
But I get the same thing. People don't know how to take me down here because I'm loud and I'm always with my hands.
Oh,
So
yeah.
They don't even ask me my name, and I think it's offensive. They don't even say, "Hey, what's your name?" They say, "Where you from?" With my mother.
I'm very animated too. I do a lot of
Like Tommy will tell you, I'm getting excited right now. My cheeks are getting red, so Tommy usually gives me a hard time.
Can you say good guy?
That Tim nailed it though. BSing in the restaurant industry, that's 80% of it, being a server or bartender. Just sound convincing. They're like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that would be straight entertaining just to be there.
Now, Eric, if you didn't know Tim, would you try to slide to another server, or would you like tell the truth, Eric?
Hey, I would probably leave a big tip. I was like, man, there's something wrong with this dude. He needs some help.
But would you try to go to him for a server, or would you act like you're looking at a plant and wait for a different server? I can see Eric like worried about his kid.
I'll be honest, man. I wouldn't be in their fancy restaurant. I done been down that road a couple times, and I was like, bro, when you got to stop at the fast food joint on the way home because they ain't
that's my problem. Yep.
Like,
Yep.
I'm one of those people, man. I want to see less plate, right?
Yeah.
Not more plate than food. that ain't working out for me. Shazad said he would pay to send Tim away.
Hold still.
Yeah.
I said hold still, Harrison.
Oh.
That's funny, man. Now, it'd be hilarious, though. I would love to hear him in a fancy restaurant, like telling the names of all that stuff. Because I can't understand it when people know how to pronounce it, let alone. Now I've watched a little bit of them cooking shows, so I know a little bit more than what I used to.
Right.
Still some of that stuff, man. Some of that stuff that people eat and they say it's like good. I'm like, man, I don't know. It tastes
Like, I mean, let me tell you, the first time Shazad said he wants me to say a word. Cotija. That's what it is. Cotija. I know the IJA here. Cotija.
Fishing and Picking says if I can't read the menu, I can't afford to be there.
That's a rule of thumb by a lot. No, look, you know you can't afford to be there when you get the menu and the menu ain't got no prices.
Ain't no prices.
Right.
That's when you know you're in trouble. And you keep flipping and you like look at the back, like and you'd be like, "Excuse me, sir, how much does escargot cost?" And look, let me tell you, the first time I ever ate caviar, right? There's a way to eat caviar. But the first time I ate it, I didn't know. Nobody told me. The second time I ate it, I was like, oh man, this is crazy. You gotta take it and you gotta take the caviar and you have to squish it against the roof of your mouth. That's how you eat caviar, because it kind of like pops everything and makes all the flavors like blow up in the roof of your mouth. And then it drips and drops on your tongue, and then your taste buds go through an experience of luxury. That's how I sell caviar right there.
Man, I grew up around fishermen my whole life. Caviar is the last thing I would want.
Oh yeah. It's crazy. People pay the most amount of money for the stuff that is like not what's really going on. Is it proper to eat caviar with a Big Mac? Yeah, let me get a Big Mac. No Big Mac sauce. Caviar, though.
But like you said, Eric, the thing is, I don't. That's not enough food for me. Like, I can't have that little bit of caviar. No, because I'm gonna leave there and I'm gonna go get McDonald's or stop at Taco Bell.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I like good food, but see, I'm a meat guy, man. I mean, like if I went to a place and they got a barbecue, a grill, or something like that, but man. Did you ever get the question you said when you said mouth? Question you when you said mouth.
Oh yeah, all the time. But people get used to my THs being pronounced as Fs.
Oh man. It's one of them things. I think everybody to each their own, but
I think that sports show is great for Tim, but the new cooking guide channel, I'm waiting for that. Cooking guide, bring him to DC, and he takes a bunch of random people and he brings them around and shows them different restaurants.
You'd be like, yeah, man. We're cooking with that Band-Aid cheese. Y'all want to come on out?
So look, Josie and I, we were going to start a show called Burgers with Bay. And it was just going to be me and Josie going around trying all the different burgers in the city. But I'll tell you, there's a few things that I always order when I go to a restaurant. I always order, if they have it on the menu, I always order Brussels sprouts and octopus. I can really tell how good somebody is in the kitchen on how they do their Brussels sprouts. Man, I ate. You ever had steak tartare with a raw egg on top? Man, let me tell you, crack. I would never do that though. Like I'd be like, man, hold up, wait, ain't none of this cooked. You know what I'm saying? But but when you try it, it's good. You just gotta have somebody convince you that it's okay. That's
Yeah,
the rule of thumb.
That and some health insurance if you go to the right restaurant. And extra supplies of toilet paper. Oh man. Now, I mean, I'm one of those people. I'll try about anything when it comes to food, but there's some stuff. My thing that I always say, there's some food that I would not pay for. I might eat it, but I ain't gonna pay for it. Like, oh man. I love Fleming's. You'll drop 4 figures, but you won't be hungry when you leave. Yeah, man. I've always liked my dad has always called them greasy spoons, like little holes in the wall restaurant. That's the kind of place I want to be.
Mom and pop.
Yep. Like the one where you see all the locals hanging. That's where you want to go.
We got one here. It's I try to stay away from it. They got more grease on the ceiling and dust on the ceiling, but it's well known. Eric, you might even know the name, the Beacon.
I've heard the name Beacon.
The Beacon Drive-In. One of those chefs, the one with the spiky hair, he was down there years and years ago.
Guy Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ferrari.
That's who it is. His name is Guy Ferrari. He does the diners, dives, and drive-throughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out here too.
I might be mispronouncing his last name.
Fiera. Guy
Fiera.
Yeah.
Damn, that sounds more fancier than Ferrari.
Yeah, he's like he came down here, but I'll be straight up with you. The restaurants that he went to, man, are not the ones. Like they ain't the ones. Like
that's usually how those shows work too.
Yeah. I was like, God, I mean, he came down. One of the restaurants actually has got worse since he came. But everybody wants to go there. But one of the restaurants is closed. Like there he was here. I used to work for the bread company, Flowers Baking Company. So I delivered bread all Eastern North Carolina. Man, I could take you to some hole in the walls that would like probably some of the best food you ever eat. Just
I love it.
It's like a little hole, like it's nowhere. You know, you wouldn't even know it's there. Like some of them out in some farm. Like, Eastern North Carolina barbecue you could find.
I love barbecue. When we used to go to North Carolina, for there was this sausage company that my mom and her family loved. It was called Nisi Sausage. We would every time we go down to Burlington, we would pick up some Nisi sausage. We would always have a cooler full of sausage on the way back home. And we used to eat at this little diner called Zach's.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you can find some stuff and all over the place. Yeah, soul food restaurants. There's a place in Plymouth I go to all the time. I take people there all the time. Little soul food restaurant, man. You see it from the outside, you're like, what? This thing's sitting beside the Dollar Tree. Yeah, my favorite barbecue joint is the Skylight Inn. It's out in the middle of nowhere. It's not on a main road at all. And you drive up, it looks like the Capitol building made out of tin. Like the roof looks like the Capitol building made out of tin. And they've been in business for almost 100 years, man. They do whole hog wood smoke barbecue. Ooh. And when you go in there, you got to have cash, and you're going to stand outside when you first get there because you ain't going to be able to get in. Like you walk through the line, and they keep it simple, man. It's barbecue on a bun or a boat. Like it's in a tray or it's on the bun, and then you get coleslaw and cornbread. That's what comes with it. Don't ask for anything else.
Bruh, I love cornbread.
Yeah, that thing, man. And them boys up there just stacking cash. A guy sitting there in the window with meat cleavers like long as your arm. Dude, he's sitting there chopping barbecue, and when they come up, like bun or boat, like he scoops it up on the edge of that cleaver, drops it there on your bun or on the boat. Yeah.
What you get? You get the bun or you get the boat?
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
one do you get though?
I get both.
Both. My
And
man.
then I'll be bringing home a pound. That's what I do.
See, you smart. I knew Eric was smart.
Dude, growing up in Texas, man, we had that Texas style brisket
Yeah.
barbecue. Man, they would have the pit, basically the pit right there, and like and they would grab it out of the pit, pop it down there, and start shaving it off. I'm like, oh man, like, dude, yeah, and you just basically get that sauce and a loaf of bread.
That sounds like heaven right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fishing and Picking he lives like an hour north of me. He said he drives to Greenville to get it at Bees. Bees is good too. The joint I'm talking about is in Aden, which is about maybe 10 minutes south of Greenville. You should go by there sometime. They're good. Yeah, they chop up some of the skin in there with the barbecue where you have a little crunch every now and then. Yeah.
You guys ever eat goat before?
Yeah.
Cabrito, bro. Cabrito. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever had goat eyeball before though?
Nah, I can't say I've ever ate the eyeball. I've ate the liver
Man,
and the heart.
goat eye with tzatziki is real good. But do you know the best part of the goat? And this goes for a lot of animal meat is the cheek. The cheek is where it's at. I love me a good cheek.
You get that taco la lengua?
I get lengua. I love me some cow tongue taco.
Yeah. Yeah, they I've ate all that stuff.
Man, I got like 300.
Dude, I thought you were fixing to say mountain oysters. I was fixing to wonder about you, man. When you were saying you best know what the best party on the goat is, I thought you were fixing to say mountain oysters.
Mountain oysters?
You don't know what that is?
No.
Oh.
That's a different ball on the.
Oh.
It's not the eyeball.
I saw there's a place where they serve those it's like a menu and the entire menu is just balls, right? Like different animals. But like each one is supposed to like give you some sort of like, benefit. Like if you eat the tiger balls, it's like, good for energy. Like bull balls are like good for like iron, like things like that, iron deficiencies. It was a really interesting concept. I wasn't, I wasn't there to try them, but the concept was intriguing.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I have not knowingly ate a mountain oyster. I do know that. I've been to some wild places though, so I bet. Like I've been to India like 8 times, man. I know that there's something over there.
What happened, Cernak? I didn't get a
Marquise Morris got fined off the Lakers.
Oh, okay.
Altercation.
I'm like, man, I ain't getting no notification.
I got like special team. I got the Rockets. Saying so anything happens to the Rockets.
Do you hear about this this kid? They're not kid, he's a grown man, but he started this weekend on the offensive line for the Colts, and just got picked up by the Packers. So he's going to be the first person ever to play for two different teams in the same playoff.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Crazy.
Hey, what was it? Was it in the Browns game the other day that they said because they lost, they were on their third string offensive tackle and our guard, and that guy went down, and they pulled this dude in. They said, this is the first time wearing a Browns uniform, man. He's
Bruh,
coming
Baker
down.
Mayfield was like, I just introduced myself to him in the locker room before the game.
Yeah,
So I heard about that during the game.
I was like,
There was
dude,
three players- there was 3 players. They said that the coach didn't even know.
it's like, that's wild, man. Oh dear. He used to play for the Cardinals, the Broncos. Jimmy. Oh, that's why you knew him, Jimmy. Bronco, former Bronco. Man, Jimmy starts his new show Friday night after ours.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. He getting back in the saddle. Oh dear. Hey Tracy. Dude, after this, I got one more tote of the shack, and then I've got some shelving to list from the shack, and I'll be good. Hey, Raj. Good to see you, bro. Raj, they were talking about weird food, man. So Tommy's asking if you've seen any tiger eyeballs. I know where he lives. There are not tigers close to him. He's in the city. What's crazy is the city he lives in has like 20 million people. You're going to talk about some congestion, buddy. Word of 21.
Man, I'm hungry.
You be looking for a goat. He lives in Hyderabad, Tommy. And that's actually not the biggest city there. What the picture is behind the door, on the back of the door, it's that don't be a butthead.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that earlier.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Yeah.
See if you can see it.
Oh, hey. That's a good one. Tracy says 7-Eleven diet.
7-Eleven diet.
The dude makes the pizza now at the same time every day for me. So there's a fresh pizza when I walk in the door at 7-Eleven.
See, Raj, I told you, man. They
Goat
dealing with
balls.
mountain oysters over there, man. They don't nothing go to waste over there, bro.
One of these days, man, it's how we're gonna be. You're gonna have to be able to eat everything.
Yeah, you're getting a head start.
Chitlins and waffles.
Mm. That would be a deadly combination. I've had chitlins, man, but you ever been in the room when they're cooking them?
Oh my god.
That smell like somebody cracked the lid to your septic tank, man.
You not lying.
Lisa said they're starting to eat pythons in Florida. I've ate rattlesnake before.
Oh yeah. I've had snake, frog, snail, alligator. I love alligator.
Yeah. Alligator to me it tastes like rubbery chicken.
It's like the perfect combination of chicken and fish.
Yeah. Yeah. Not rubbery, but like just a different elasticity.
And you just gotta get that good Creole honey mustard with it.
My granddad, it's kind of funny. A lot of us have ate alligator because my granddad had a gator get in his pond. He lives in North Florida. So when I was probably like maybe 12, 13, and he's like, hey, he's like, son, we got to get out of the pond, get this gator. We get down there, man. So he pops that joker, 30-06, you know, and then we hook him with a treble hook because he's floating on top. When we rolled him over, that thing was like, let out this loud like growl, rolled over and sunk to the bottom. So then he had to get one of my cousins, like, because he had like a snorkel and mask or whatever. So he dove down there and roped that thing and hauled it up. And then like later, maybe like the next day, my granddad used to do fish fries all the time, right? So we're having big fish fry. Everybody's sitting around eating fish, we thought, and it's that gator tail, man. Dude, my grandma she about to die. When she found out, they're like, what kind of fish is that? Yeah. Crazy.
Swamp fish.
Yeah, Raj says you talking about alligators. You can't eat beef where he lives. That's illegal, man. Dude, if you hit a cow with your car, you get arrested in India.
Good. All right.
DC. Yeah, gator was illegal to kill back then too, but it was on my granddad's land, so he's like, whatever.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we know what it weren't. It weren't no track phone.
All right. I was like, how did my listings go down? Oh, because I ended a bunch of them and I haven't relisted them yet. I was like, wait, what?
Dude, I don't know what that thing was. I gotta look at a picture because I don't remember what the name of that thing was. Oh, it's that power supply I just listed. Awesome.
I'm doing a lot of denim right now. A lot of denim. Denim jackets, vests.
I mean, Tim, they eat meat like Glock. They do eat meat some places, but most places beef is illegal. You can eat. Everybody eats chicken. Not everybody. Lots of vegetarians over there. You can have chicken. Pork, they don't really eat either. Like actually, I took some bacon jerky over there, right, on the sly, and so Raj has actually tried bacon, but that's the only time he's ever ate it. There's pigs everywhere, but they sell them to Europe.
So you're bootlegging bacon over to another country? That's
Yeah,
illegal.
yeah. Hey, that's all right. I bootlegged a whole bag of pineapples on the way back. I sure did, man. Last time I came, I brought home like 4 pineapples. Their pineapples are only big as your hand, though. Like they're small. First time I went to India, I went with my brother-in-law. So before we get on the plane to go over there, that dude. Hey, remember when Burger King used to have 5 for $5 or whatever, like double cheeseburgers or whatever they were? So that Jagger stuffed them in his book bag, man. So we're on the plane, and we get on the last plane going into India, right? And it's nothing but Hindu and stuff on there. And so we're getting ready to eat, and they come around and they get to me. I'm sitting beside him. He's like, chicken or vegetarian? Chicken or vegetarian? So I get chicken, and they looked at him. They said, chicken or vegetarian? And he said, chicken. And the lady's like, oh, we just ran out of chicken. So he pulled out one of them burgers out of his bag. He looked at that lady sitting beside us. He's like, I hope I don't offend you right now, but I can't handle no vegetarian. So he like pounded some burgers in there on the plane. It's funny. Nah, they got every kind of fruit and stuff over there. Stuff you never even seen, man. They got this thing called a custard apple. It's weird, dude. It almost looks like an artichoke, but you take it apart, it's creamy on the inside. This is I'm picking. I go over there. I got a friend of mine who runs the orphanage, and we go over there and do some work with that out in the villages. It's like Christian organization. Burger auction in there, India. You might get tackled, man, if people knew what it was. Like you'd probably get in trouble. All right, restock my shelf. Man, I'm a little on the slow side today, boys.
I had a few listings done.
I'm only at like 30, but there's quite a few multi-quantity.
I might have 30 in 2 days.
Let's see. Let's do a count.
trying to stay somewhat organized.
Two, three. So I did 15 relistings and 15 new listings
There you go.
so far. So that's not bad.
So in eBay's eyes, you're at 32.
Yeah, right? And the crazy thing is, I've already got watchers on some of like the items that I just relisted today. Like, let's see. 4 of my items have watchers on them already.
That's
So.
cool. Hey, you think people are beating the door down for these VCR dust covers?
Maybe they can use them for something else.
I don't know.
Was it just like a little like a cloth box or something like that, or what?
Yeah, this one has quilting that allows heat to pass through, absorbs humidity, protects the circuitry. And a clear view front panel
Ooh.
for viewing the controls.
If it had, maybe you can maybe you can like do it as a VCR/stereo dust cover.
You know what I should do? I should put it with my used units as a throw-in.
Hey, I threw in this dust cover for you. That's fancy.
What do you think the chances of them actually being on eBay? Oh, it's showing up in a category. What do we work? What? Oh, that one's leather. I was freaking say the first one I put up was like $23. I was like, are you kidding me? Hey, dude, $18, man. What?
There you go.
Hey, Mike, good to see you, man. I've actually got 3 different kinds. I'm pretty shocked by that one, to be honest. Yeah, that was actually sold pretty recently.
That's crazy, though.
This is to amaze me, man. What sells on eBay? Everything.
Yeah.
Anything and everything. Yeah, this one actually's got a little picture showing what it looks like.
Oh, cool.
That's because this is the deluxe model. Spend a little bit more money on marketing. We got the back-to-back ding going. Good gosh.
Nah, that's that's me setting up my my live streams for tonight's show, football channel.
I got a notification that says Aaron Rodgers to host Jeopardy. He's a series of guest hosts so you can see the show.
Like playoffs. Heck with playoffs. I'm going to Jeopardy.
Yeah, right? Oh, Kelly, fan remote controls? Shoot, those sell. Those sell.
Yeah, what is it? What's the H brand?
Harbor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe these things sell like that.
Oh, crap. Yeah, Lasco does. Yeah, that's a good brand too. It'll sell, trust me. Now I'm on a roll with my listings because it's all denim jackets. So it's the same category, same everything. So it's like, all right, you want denim? Here you go.
You got some old Levi in there?
Yep. I got this one. I got this one vest. It's a vintage. This brand it was called Plain Pockets. It's a Levi style jacket, but it had all these Grateful Dead buttons on it. And I just left it. I said, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it like that and sell it like that, and kind of like give it a story like Grateful Dead, Deadhead denim hippie jacket. I just listed it. I listed it for $100. So see what happens.
You never know.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Something just beeped at me over here. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, like, oh man, I had this like Levi's jacket. Someone basically just cut the sleeves off, so it's a vest. I listed it, as a cut off sleeve vest. Sold for $30. So I'm like, all right, done. Shit, send it out.
Nice. Hey, take these little shelving units I got. Ready for my own convenience store.
That's pretty cool.
We got like 2 of them. Just wrapping up my first and last live listing video. So much fun. All right.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
I've been in here the longest. I think I'm gonna step out. I want to be here, but if anybody else wants to come in, I want to give some.
All right, man. I've only got about maybe 20, 30 more minutes because I've got to head to that ball game.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out. I feel bad. I was thinking about it. It's like we usually see Jimmy, and I don't want to get in anybody's way. So I'm gonna jump out. I'll be on the sideline. It was nice talking to you guys today. I had a lot of fun.
All right, Leroy.
All right, man. What's up to you?
Take care, guys.
Tracy said no. Oh, man. Yeah, I ain't got much longer, guys. Like I said, about 30, maybe 30, 40 minutes most. I got to run these other 3 packages to the post office. Go take a shower. Yeah, Jimmy, if you're still here, you're welcome. Leroy's back. You're on mute, bro.
I saw the chat. I couldn't let him down.
You're on mute, bro.
I'm being boring. I'm just making boxes. I saw the chat. I couldn't let him down.
You're on that replay action.
You're on mute, bro. I'm being.
What was that?
Well, I thought I was having an acid flashback just now.
Max Headroom. Ross Marshalls looks like they got robbed. I mean, empty. Oh, man. funny. Rookie move. Hmm. You're right, Leroy. Kelly, you source into your death pile then, huh? That's good. That happened to me sometimes. I got stuff in there I don't even remember buying.
You know what bothers me sometimes is like I'll take pictures of stuff and like I won't get around to listing it and then I'll forget about it. And then I'm like, this isn't listed? Like I took pictures and everything.
Yeah, I've had some stuff in draft that I couldn't remember. I have to go back and look.
I am muted. Yes, I see y'all.
You give us some
You're
sour.
muted, bro. I don't know how to do that.
You've been talking this whole time.
Yeah, I was responding to Kelly like saying like, yeah, it's like so cool to find stuff in your death pile.
Yeah.
You know, like the guy that sourced it, he was, hey, is this for sale? Is this for sale? I was like, no, let me take that. Yeah, let me take that. Okay, yeah, you can have that shirt. Yeah, you can have that shirt. Yeah, I'll sell that shirt to you. Yeah. And then a few things he showed me, I'm like, why is that still? Why haven't I listed that?
They thought you were on the phone.
But I've had a lot of distractions today. But I've got some good stuff. Yeah, so. Oh, that's what you're doing. I see. You're hitting your Instagram. I see these Instagram notifications come up on my computer, Tim.
Which ones?
I don't know. I've got Grid. So I've got a Mac. So I've got this program called Grids, and it gives you certain people I follow up. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. See what happens. And it just shows me notifications of it. Let me bring up the program. Oh, your glassware that you had in the
Window.
window. Yeah,
From the window to the wall.
yeah. It's a cool little program. The only thing it gets weird about is like it only allows you to. There's a function that you can do like multiple pictures, but it doesn't work that way, or it doesn't. It gives me an error every time I do it because I'm like, yeah, I need to keep like posting to Instagram. I just don't. I forget to designate time to that.
I see you've been posting to Twitter a lot lately.
Well, that's just me. Every item.
You do it, right?
I do it. It just gets me the views. It's just like you never know who's gonna like search something in Twitter and find it and be like, "Whoa, what is this?" You know?
Yeah, I think it's great. You know what? I if you ever put anything up for auction, I think it works really well. Twitter does for auction items.
Yeah,
I've done a couple of auctions as of late.
Yeah.
I put that Grateful Dead T-shirt up for auction because I wasn't getting any traction on it, and I was over it, and I was ready to just take some money for it. I still got some good money. I can't remember exactly. I think it was $175.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
And I got this. I found this Veterans of Foreign Wars restaurant wear. So, like, I guess from like a dining hall of VFW dining hall. I just put that up for auction, and it's on auction right now. It's up to like $30, but I put a reserve on it for $75. I sold that Ford all mesh trucker hat too in an auction.
How much did that go for?
I think it went for like a pinch under 200. I think
that's not bad. Yeah, hell yeah.
Russell, sorry to hear that. Have another surgery on the left shoulder. Possibly everything is messed up. Man, that's terrible.
Yeah, I've just been kind of letting my hats just grow and grow and grow. I'm not in hat mode right now.
I feel you, bro. I feel you 100%, man, because it's a lot easier when it's warm outside because, like, after I soak them and they're reshaping, I can just put them on a table and outside. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So I've only like, and mostly I've listed mostly everything that's ready. You know, doesn't need reshaping or anything like that or cleaning.
Well, I started coming to the realization that I started running out of room for clothing in my basement.
Really?
Yeah, and that like the piles just kept on like. I'm like, bro, like I can install another like pole to put it on, or I can just like really grind down and start listing. And that's what I've been trying to do is just grind, like, especially with the new photo slant food thing I have. It's enjoyable now. So I'm just like, let's try to get these jackets, sweaters, like just things that are taking up space. And it's like hats will always be there. I can, that'll come. But yeah, when it's right now, like when it's cold, it's like I don't feel like messing with it right now. All right. I don't. What? And it's unbelievable. I ran out of room in my basement.
Yeah, it is.
Well, wait, hold on. Pause. I haven't run out of room, but like what I haven't, because I can always install more and make room. But it's like, dude, if I make more room, that'll tell me, well, you can go shop more, you can go buy more, and you can be, Sometimes I go to the mission. It's hard, when they're like, all right, 10 shirts for $5. Well, I want to leave with 10 shirts then, and then
I feel you 100%.
if you're getting that deal, it's like, you might, if I was at Goodwill and there was that polo, shirt, just a collared polo, regular, pony embroidered shirt, I might, $4, I ain't pass. Or for 50 cents, it's like, yeah, we getting that, okay? So it's just like, all right. And so I kind of stopped and said, well, you don't have any more room to put stuff right now, and you're not gonna invest in more poles and more hangers. I said, let's get what we get now. Let's list what we have and go from there. So. See, this is so weird. Okay, so I have this shirt. Vintage 90s Fluffy the Turtle Hodgepodge Comics single stitch t-shirt, okay? It had no views at all. And it had been listed for like over a year. It's already got 100 views with 2 watchers. I'm like, what did I do? Yeah, Tommy, promoted listings, doing that daily, it helps. It you can see how it climbs and stays there.
So you just bulk out on them all at once every day.
You just go into your promoted listing, like under your marketing tab.
Yeah.
Just go to promoted listings, and you can choose the, let's see. You go to promoted listings, and then you choose create a new campaign, and then select listings in bulk, and then from there you can select your entire inventory. And I run a 5% across the board. So
right.
like because I was doing what was I doing? I was doing where it was saying like the average percentage and stuff. But I got dinged on a few, like some shoes. They put them like in a 13% category out, like women's sneakers. It was like, what? So I was like, you know what? Let's just go 5% across the board, just so we'll have like a little level balance.
I mean, they would never do it, but I wish, how they have it where you can do that plus. I wish they had it where you could do that minus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that way, like your highly promoted items, would be, you'd still be competitive with that, but then your lower promoted items, like you're still going to be competitive with that too.
Yeah, but
they never do that because they don't.
The thing I learned is you can promote your stuff, but if it's old and it's dead, it ain't getting promoted.
Nah, you just. Well, what I've noticed that's kind of wild is I still sell probably almost as much organically as what I do with promotion.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of wild. That's just me. I mean, other people may have different experience, but
Yeah, it's all, you know. I think it's a lot depending on like what
well,
we
no
sell.
two stores are going to be alike. I mean, unless you're like listing the exact same items.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that with that promotion stuff because I have not been doing that myself.
Yeah. It definitely it definitely helps. I believe.
I'm actually going to be out of town over the weekend too, so like going through all that stale inventory, that's probably what I'm going to do. I am shooting a bunch of pictures on Thursday and Friday because I'm going out of town Saturday. I won't be back till Tuesday night, so thinking I may do that as well.
Yeah, that, I mean, that would be a good way to just keep, you know, kind of keep listing, you know.
Which will be a first for me to not list it all in one setting. Like that's a first. Dude, I got a ton of these little crash packs for drones, like those little mini drones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have that. This one actually comes with a battery and stuff in it, like replacement battery. I guess where the little propellers get popped off and stuff when you crash them so much.
I mean, that'll be good.
I mean, I don't know how much of these they still sell. I'm sure there's some out there somewhere. Oh, I got you.
Oh yeah. The drop down, Tommy. Yeah. There's a drop down at the last page before you hit like start. It's like a hidden drop down, and you hit that, and you can choose what day. You know, and I just do it the same day. You know, every day.
Far north. 5 hours. She just woke up here.
Wait, what time is it? She's in Alaska, right?
Yeah.
What time is it in Alaska?
I don't know. What are they? 4 hours different?
Behind us, I guess.
Pacific time, so
No, they're Pacific time. Ain't they got like their own time zone?
do they?
I think they're one more out. I don't know.
Is it one more out?
I ain't real sure. She's just waking up. She must have had a late night.
Yeah, is it 11:30 or 10:30 her time?
Bro, if I woke up at 10:30 in the morning, I'd freak out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, "Oh my god, what happened? I'm late. I'm behind."
That's me, man. Ain't no way. I couldn't tell you.
I've been trying to figure out what y'all thoughts on naps. Do you do the naps?
Yeah, I do naps.
Yeah, me too.
So do you have like a certain time that you like, you know, like your nap time? Is it like, you know, an hour and a half, 45 minutes, 30 minutes? Like what is your efficient nap protocol?
Me, it's usually an hour, hour and a half. Now, sometimes that'll slip into a 3-hour nap, which is detrimental. And I've had a few of those. Dude, I had on what was it, on Sunday? Was it Sunday or Saturday? When did the Redskins play?
Saturday.
Saturday, dude. Saturday, dude. I was watching the. Okay, yeah, I was watching the Saints game, and dude, I laid down, and then I woke up and I'm like, what? Huh? And my dogs were barking. Well, my friend came over to shop. He texted me about shopping. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot. You know, I napped for like 3 hours. It was like 8:30. Like, you know, 5:30 to 8:30. I was like, oh hell.
Yeah, if you go too long, you're jacked up, man. Then you're done. Because like I know me, that's when I actually catch Tommy's show occasionally. When I wake up in the middle of the night, like what's going on? Yeah.
Hey, that's the lifestyle I've designed. So you know what I'm saying, with my eBay business. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some naps. You know.
What's turn out? You get up early too, though, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not early. I've been getting up around like 7. You know, 7 a.m. You know, that's not too early.
Yeah, so for me, I'm like 5:36.
Well, see,
I'm always like that.
well, see, what happens is I'll take that nap, and then you know I'll lay down a little bit, and then I'll get up at 11:30 and maybe work until like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Then.
Tommy's been telling me maybe I should do meditation instead of naps.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I know, because you know, like I've done some meditation in my days. My Dukes is big into meditation. There's a meditation museum not too far from my mom's house. I don't know why they call it a museum, but she does meditation there. She's meditated with some pretty, you know, well-known individuals. My man from The Wire be going to the meditation with my mom.
Oh yeah.
The detective, the older guy who used to make the miniature furniture. I forget his name in the show.
Oh, I can't leave his name out.
I hear drinking coffee before taking a nap is good for you.
Yeah, I take a little afternoon nap, man. Like I do. Usually, honestly, like if I weren't doing the listing live, probably about 3 o'clock. That'd be usually like kind of where I go.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I'm usually back up before 5 for sure. Like usually 4 o'clock. Like usually I'm about an hour. 30 minutes to an hour is good, you know. I hadn't quite hit the deep sleep mode because once I get there, it may not come up.
That's where you wake up going, wait,
Yeah.
what's my name?
Is it day or night? Like what's, especially now with the time change, right?
Yeah.
You wake up, it's like, what time is it? Is it middle of the night? Like what happened here?
Oh man, you just reminded me though. That's for sure. I gotta print these labels.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I play it by ear like that too. Because sometimes if I've been on a grind for a while, like I'll just take a day, man, and kind of, you know, not do a whole lot. Like,
Yeah, man, that's that. Yeah, my body shuts down sometimes. Going, yep, it's time. Just relax.
yeah, I used to know a guy, man. That dude, like, he would go nonstop. Then you might not see him for like 2 days. It's like, what happened to that guy?
Well, that used to happen to me when I drank.
He's out, man. He's out. But he talked like he has insomnia the rest of the time. So I don't know. I think at some point your body's gonna say, okay, time to go down.
And we're gonna get all these listings done today because I'll work on these tonight too. Oh man, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more to go before more photos.
Hey, Kent says between 2 and 5. I wake up with my phone stuck to my forehead.
Yeah, see, that's what I did today a lot of, because I wanted to be able to. I did a lot of photographing and stuff like that so that I can, put out a whole bunch of listings tonight after the podcast. And tomorrow is just like an insane shipping day.
Yeah, I'm only at 3 sales right now for tomorrow, so as of now.
I didn't pack today because I was waiting on that bubble wrap.
I mean, do you guys find the same as me there? Like, most of my sales come at night. Most of them.
I don't know. It varies for me, but I do get a lot at night. I get all my West Coast sales at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes, man, people be messaging me in the middle of the night. Like, I was like, dude, I know, like, for me, it's like 3 and 4 a.m. Like, what the heck are y'all doing?
Yeah.
That's that drunk buying right there.
Exactly. It's like what?
Hey, you seen when they had that news story about that? People drunk buying off Amazon? Yeah. Yeah, they had a whole big news story about it. Because, I mean, they make it easy. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Russell, have a good day, man. Hope that shoulder gets squared away on the surgery. I can believe it, because, man, when I used to drive Uber, like, some of those dudes, they're buying some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I have people be punching in addresses in a different state. I'm like, where are you trying to go, man? Y'all trying to go back to Virginia, or what's going on? All right. There's a song called Drunk on eBay on YouTube. Huh. That's pretty wild. Dude, on eBay, they ain't there telling what you been ordered. Like at least Amazon's got some boundaries. Well, fellas, I think I'm gonna dip.
Call it a dizzy.
Yeah.
All right with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Appreciate you guys hanging out today.
Yeah,
Of course. Thank you.
Yeah, man, anytime.
I look forward to these because I don't, most of the time I'm packing and I don't get an opportunity to have these days to work. But since I was waiting on that big bubble, I was able to get some stuff done today.
Yeah, that's me, man. I'm down to one tote. Well, I got to go back and test these remotes because the batteries I had don't work. But I'm down to one tote right now. One tote, and I've got about maybe in the car. There's still 6 glass shelves. Like when you mount your TVs, those glass shelves that come underneath.
Yeah.
Like I got some of them, which those are good because Walmart is always out of them things. But yeah, so I gotta list them, and that'll be it for the shack. I'll have it all listed pretty much.
Man, that was quick.
Yeah, except for the stuff that don't. I mean, there's some stuff that ain't hitting on much that I'm probably just gonna end up donating because I didn't pay much for it. Heidi asked where you buy the big bubble.
Oh. If you go to any of my videos, there'll be a link to the big bubble wrap I use because I use a specific big bubble wrap. It's industrial air strength bubble wrap. So I've just never been able to find anything remotely close to it. It's literally the best bubble wrap in the world. No question about it. It's expensive, but it's well worth it. I can ship anything, anywhere. It's $50 for a big bubble for a one roll.
Tommy, thanks for the nap.
Heidi, yes, it's on Amazon.
Yeah, make sure you hit up that on Tim's video. Yeah, man. So we'll be rooting on the Hurricanes this afternoon. Hopefully, my daughter will come through with the dub. First round of state playoffs. So hopefully
that'll be good, man.
Yeah, that'll be fun, man. Her first year coaching, so she's stoked. We're stoked. We actually get a chance to go hang out with her. They only let 25 people in the gym, so we're on the list. So
VIP, baby.
Yeah, man. We'll be sitting right there, all masked up, sucking wind. Like, nah. Hey, David, thanks for the £5, bro. Appreciate you coming and hanging out with us today. For sure. Hey, so coming up, you guys I know you got your show tonight, Tim, right?
Yep, 7:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Authentic in the Beard channel. Yep, so it's back to work. So I'll probably leave Maryland in the next 30 minutes to an hour, go to the post office, head home, shower, walk downstairs to the studio, prep, and then go live.
That's what we're doing.
And then more listing after that.
Well, we'll be on. I'll be on Friday Night Live, 8:00. We got the Rednecks coming on. Courtney about to give birth. We'll see if they make it.
Man, I'll tell you, I enjoyed Jimmy on you guys this last Friday.
Yeah, man. Jimmy's great, man. It's nice to see. It's kind of crazy. Like I think back to even with us. I mean, you obviously being our first guest on that Friday night show. I was like, man, me and Sam were talking the other day about how, starting out, we were both everybody at 200 subs and kind of just getting our feet wet on YouTube, and now there's this whole community. And now even this past Friday night, dude, there's tons of people in there that I was like, who are these people? I don't even know who they are. Popping through. So
that's the cool part, man.
Yeah. People coming.
You enjoy yourself. Good luck. The playoff game. Cernock, I will see you around.
Yeah, you'll see me in the chat tonight. I'll be in your chat tonight.
All right. Fun day, as always. Thank you, Eric.
All right, man. Appreciate you guys.
All right.
Everybody in the chat, thank you for being here. We'll catch you next time.
Later.